Me, I've been acting like a pope. Pardon me. I got 48 seconds. No, I know. That's not how that works. Okay. Pardon me, I've been acting a little poor. Pardon me. No, bro, shut up. I don't want to hear this. Is she body painting? What the fuck? Got it. All right. That fucking boys out here. Yeah, you heard it? Yes, sir. Fucking boys. We are sad fucking boys. Feels bad, man. Pardon me, I've been acting a little poor. Pardon me. Okay, where is my stuff? I had to. I think we're okay. Job updates? I'm invested, bro. My thing is at. My thing is at 3 p.m. Also, 19 minutes later, I was taking a shower, bro. It said programmers don't take showers. Where'd you hear that from, buddy? Who told you this? How did interviews go? I mean, so far, the tests were cool. I mean, the interviews were okay, but I have my interview today at 3. Oh my fucking god, bro! I hate when it does that. Why doesn't it open up a visual selector? Can I like choose the default opening thing? I need to go. I think I need to go into the whatchamacallit. There you go. Oh. No. I don't think I will. As I was already. Nah, it's in 5 hours from now. From what I can tell, it's 5 hours from now. So man, my hair always gets fucking wet. Like it's worse too, cause like I have braids, and so the water, like it soaks up the water, so it's still in there. I'm 9 hours ahead of you. Oh yeah, how about getting the right time zone? How many times I gotta say that, bro? How about you're just not in the right time zone, dude? Pal. Bucko. Yeah, how about you get in the right time, bozo? Oh, how about you get on at the right time? No. How about I'm not a professional streamer? Feels good, man. It's one of the perks of not being a professional streamer is that I could do that. I'm not trying to get famous. I'm not trying to do anything. How about what? The fattest cat I've ever heard. Come on, what are you talking about? I've given up, bro. I've given up. Do you see me posting TikToks anymore? I've given up. I've gotten my 5 seconds of fame and that's it. I got my 3 viral videos and I'm out. I mean, of course I want to hit 1 milli, but I don't think that, I don't know. Unfortunate. Also I'm not wearing my headphones right now because my hair is wet and I hate when I wear my headphones when I'm wet. Pause. When will you stop being carried in big time? What are you talking about? Okay, first of all, no, yeah, I am actually getting carried. I'm so useless, dude. Mike is working for Square Enix. No, so they actually sent me a email today rejecting me, so that was pretty cool. They said what is the word here? Like, I'm not even mad about it. I was just like waiting for it anyways. What they say? Here they said, thank you for taking the time to interview the other day. We regret to inform you this, but your qualifications are not suitable for the position. So I don't think that the way they phrased it, I was like, I don't have any AI programming and you guys want me to join as an AI programmer. I'll do it. I'll do whatever work needs to be done. I'll research and all that stuff. But like, I'm surprised that you guys even let me interview for this. And I think the way I read this is they don't think that I'm qualified, meaning they went back and looked at my resume and I guess my GitHub and my all that stuff, and they were just like, nah, fuck this dude. Even though I'm pretty sure I had a great interview, I think they just went back and were like, this guy literally has done no AI in his life. And I'm like, that's fair. Honestly, I was surprised I got this far. Mikey's working for Square Enix. Fuck them. They suck anyways. I don't think looking forward to negatives is a bad outlook on life. I don't think looking forward to it. I mean, you mean you think or you don't think? You think looking forward to negatives is a bad outlook on life? It's not that I'm looking forward. It's just that, like, you know you did bad on a test, but you're over here talking about like, yeah, I'm gonna score a 90. Like, no, you're definitely going to fail that shit. And that's why I'm like, it's not looking forward to a negative. I'm just saying, realistically speaking, I did not have any AI experience, and I was surprised that they even gave me the shot in the first place. And then here they are saying I don't have the qualifications. I don't think that my interview went bad. I think it was just that they realized that I'm not the guy for the job. I'm not that dude. And so they rejected me. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm not even that hurt about it. Because, hey, look, I'll teach you guys something too as well. Not that you don't know this already, but more so that you could see it in live, is that, you know, you got to take rejection with stride. Even if, like, this interview with Bungie today, like, I fuck it up completely horribly, they say they want to move on, that's just it. Like, I just have to keep moving. Like, I don't have time to fucking be depressed. Even though I have to be depressed and moving. So, you know, even with the Square Enix rejection, I'm like, whatever, I gotta just keep pressing forward. Like if you guys ever think that I'm successful one day, don't you guys are seeing it firsthand how many rejection letters I'm going to be getting first before I even get to be successful in the first place. So it's not like I just willy-nilly got it. It's straight up just going to be a bad time for a while until I, you know, land something. So that's why I'm hoping that maybe I do everything right on the first try, but like I already got my first rejection letter, so that's pretty cool. That's just how it be, bro. That's just how it be. Okay, so I'm scared to debug this because the last time I did this, it crashed my stream. So now I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe I gotta figure out why the data is not getting. It seems like everything's working fine. Show them you work at your Boba RBG. Booba, why did I say Boba? Booba RBG triangle, and you'll be hired instantly. I don't know about that, Chief. They're gonna be like, "Where's the rest of the game?" I'll be like, "This is the game. Give me money." They're gonna be like, "Get out of here," and I'm gonna be like, "That's fair." Okay, give me a second. Show them you're gaining animation work. Where are you seeing animation? Where are we getting animation from? What work? What work is that? Okay. Okay. I thought, okay, first of all, it's not that I mispronounced it. I just thought you were spelling it wrong. Gainaxing? Is that what you're trying to say? What the hell is gainaxing? What is that? I've never heard of that in my entire life. Gainaxing? I don't know what that means. You're gonna have to explain that. What the Poggies emote is? Like a GIF? You animate a lot of frames for the booba. Oh. Okay. I look, that's beyond me, bro. Super physics? Okay. They added extra frames in the middle just so it's buttery smooth? Sure. Why not? Excuse me. Okay, so let's see. Let's go over flag, uniform buffer bit. It seems like everything's getting created fine. Even inside the thing, we don't have a problem. So it's a mink, mink, mink. Why are you so aggressive today, dude? Why are you trying to punch me? Relax. Pardon me. You know what's funny? I still think I had a great time playing Big Time yesterday. I'll always say this. I still feel like Big Time's a pretty good game, especially when you play with different people. or play with friends, and me, Avery, and Eli were still having fun. Like, that shit was fucking fun. And we were leveling up pretty quickly, but it's because we already knew what to do. But again, we are once you get to that level where you're getting your ass beat, that shit is where it starts getting real fun, because you're just like, oh my god, don't get away from me. Like, I'm so happy that, you know, it's still a good game. I just need them to upgrade the game. Like, I need more quality of life. If I saw Eli or Avery, I'd be kind. I know, Fawn, you just have some weird vendetta against me. Google a waitlist for Bard. Google got a waitlist for Bard. Hey, what's Bard? Like a singer? Wait, what are you talking about? What's a Bard? I mean, I know what a Bard is in like D&D terms, but I don't know if that's just a different terminology. Yo, She Got Mad and Rocks. Yo, welcome back to the stream. Yo, you guys are pulling up. What's going on? What's going on? AI singer? Oh, that's the AI singer. And Dragon's here. God damn. Everybody pulling up at the same time. I didn't know that's a singer. Bard is a Google's competitor to Jet. Oh, really? Now I'm surprised. Now, you know what I was thinking? You know what's funny? I was just thinking about that last night. I was like, damn, isn't ChatGPT going crazy right now? It's almost saying like, oh yeah, if somebody could utilize it, they can like overcome Google. And I'm like, I don't really think Google's gonna let that slide. So I'm like, where is Google's AI? And then I was thinking last night, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're cooking up in the kitchen right now, and that's why they're staying quiet. But it's funny that you guys bring that up right now. So Bard is Google's competitor to ChatGPT. Okay. This man said AI singer. I mean, you were half close. Literally the only video that were on all of last month. What? Sign up for the wait list? What is this, bro? Bard can explain why a large language model might make mistakes. Meet Bard, your creative and helpful collaborator, here to supercharge your imagination, boost your productivity, and bring your ideas to life. Bard is an experiment and may give inaccurate or inappropriate responses. You can help make Bard better by leaving feedback. Join the waitlist if you want to try it yourself. Okay. Here, I'll join the wait list. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Yes, I'm in. All right, I've joined. I have been joined by the wait list. Feels great, man. Okay, bro, I had my first ever practice interview an hour ago, and I know I'm never getting a real job in coding. Wait, what happened? Wait, what was the question? Because I'm about to go through my coding interview at 3 p.m. So I might be right there with you in a real scenario. Good man, I'm quite happy today. I have been locked on my sleep schedule because of Visio I had with my clients during regular daytime, but now I have 2 weeks to be free to fuck up my sleep. Wow, 2 weeks? You're on vacation or something? Did you just finish the main quest? Coding tutorials don't mean anything in terms of everyday coding. They don't. But so today I'm having a technical interview. So coding interview is broken. Yeah, coding interview go burr. Look, so my whole thing about interviews is that I just want to see that you understand how to code, you understand C++, and the fundamentals, and then how do you tackle, you know, different scenarios, and how, like, you know, fluid can you be. But when a coding test is just stupid. No, I have work to do, but free to manage my time. Oh, okay, you work by night. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say, I was like, damn, you had a 2-week paid vacation, or you got fired? It's one or the other. Okay, where am I? Here, so the mem copy of this thing, right? This should be doing it. As basic as it gets, because I'm only 5 months in my course. So the whiteboard test was like, make the program find the biggest number in this array, and I just stared at it for ages. I mean, I guess the best way to, like, even if you don't know what to do, just brute force it the way you know how to. Just loop through the array until you find the biggest number, and then you could probably go from there. So the next best thing would probably be like sort it first and then do it. Maybe that's it another way. Or maybe there's you could store the values inside of a different you could loop through the array and then store those values one by one into like a set, and then a set is automatically, I think, sorted, if I remember correctly, or some shit. I'm just throwing shit out there. Best way to do it is to give a person a real life work scenario outside of all these yeah, I know, that's my thing. That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see. It's like, I'm hoping that in this interview today that they're not gonna hit me with what Dragon's talking about, like, oh, find the biggest number in an array. Give me something that I could literally chew on and think about in a real world scenario. Like there's 500 players. What are we gonna do with the names or something like that? Like, give me something that I could work with, you know? Like I hate that. I hate those questions, dude. They're so technical and like specific and all this extra stuff, and it's ugh. Nah, I knew how to do it and I still did it wrong. Wait, how? Imagine when Mikey's gonna have 1,000 viewers, he's gonna read every message and the stream will never end. Infinite loop IRL, bro. I hope that I have 1,000 viewers and still 3 people are talking. That means I just botted myself. It's okay, Dragon. Some people freeze up. I've been in the field for a few years and still have issues with interviews. You'll be okay. Exactly. For some reason, it feels so different writing it out though to instead of on an IDE. It was strange how much I forgot. Yeah, because you know, it's weird how much the IDE, you know, fills in the blanks for you, and you'll never use those algorithms or anything on the exactly. Oh my god, Gish, you are literally in my brain right now. I was like, dude, what the fuck am I gonna, when am I ever gonna need to find a palindrome, find the what was this thing called? Because I'm over here sitting here reading this. If you guys ever got this is basically what you should get if you want to do a coding interview, blah blah blah. There's this one question that's like, find the palindrome something. I keep forgetting what it's like. P and P. What is where the fuck is it actually? Strings in array. Oh, palindrome permutation. When the fuck am I ever gonna do that? Find if a string is a palindrome permutation of another string or some shit like that. It's all a dick measuring contest to stroke the interviewer's ego. But like, dude, like it shouldn't be that way. There's so many good people that gets asked out because of that, and I'm just like, and it's on top of that, if you really need to see if you know how to use specific data structures, you would I would ask you, do you know how to use them? You know, like that. And then what scenario, I think what would be more interesting than giving this stupid ass test would be like, have you used this data structure before, and can you give me an example of when you had to use it? I think that's a way more effective, because if I can understand as an interviewer that you know how to code and you understand data structures, then I'm okay with you. Because then I could be like, oh, we need to get something done in this case, whatever, right? You could go just fucking Google it. That is like, look, Dragon, what you're gonna find out when you get into the industry is that you become a professional Googler, not a professional coder, a professional Googler, okay? You gotta be able to find the answers that you need fast. That is fast research. You gotta be a speedrunner. That is what my job is, basically, is just researching what I don't know and then applying it to the thing that I'm already doing. I aced the technical test, at least had no idea what to tell him I could bring to the company, having barely learned anything applicable. Yeah, I give you like, I could bring chips or some shit. Like I got you with the food in the lunchroom. They'll throw the most wild algorithms at you, but it's stuff they can't even solve themselves. Like, bro, if you're so good, why are you just copying pasting a leak code question? Bro, and I fail at leak code questions. Oh my god. Because when am I ever gonna need to do that? Look, I know how to bit mask things. I know how to get things from, I know how to pack information into a variable. Like if you want to pack a color RGB A into a color, into like a in32 or some shit, or in64, whatever. I know how to do that, and I know how to get all that information out. I know how to do bit shifting, bit masking, all that extra stuff. But then they were like, but make it optimal, and I want to see you use the, what if you can't use this? I'm like, bro, when am I ever gonna, when is that gonna happen? Sorry, I'm just complaining. Yo, GG, what's going on? Those weren't related in my sentence, 2 separate statements to clarify it. Oh. Okay. Googling what we don't know to solve a problem we have a vague understanding of equals coding. Yes, yeah, exactly. As long as I understand a vague idea of what I'm trying to go for, and then you could put it together into a sentence of a question, then you're solid. You are solid. And then guess what? When you look it up, you learn it. And so then you become a better programmer while getting your work done. And so it's just like, I guess that's what I'm scared of about this interview today, is that I've been like trying to go over so much stuff, like algorithms, data structures, bit shifting, hexadecimal, like practicing my conversions from hex to decimal, decimal to hex, binary to hex, all that extra stuff, because I don't know what they're gonna ask. That's my issue. So I'm just hoping that it's gonna be super chill today, and we're gonna have, you know, a basic understanding. And then on top of that, yeah, true, GG, if you have a basic understanding of this standard library, then that is even better. Like Dragon, if you ever get into an interview and they're like, implement this and that, you could just straight up hit them with like, but it's already implemented in this standard library. The only reason you would ever want to make your own version of the standard library's implementation is if it already is working like ass. My interview pointed out exactly how many mistakes I made in the whiteboard test code too, and told me each one and how many. I skipped Meta's interview because first round was the 30-minute phone call where I had to solve 2 algorithms and explain each step while solving it in most optimal way. Fuck that and good. I don't know. I didn't know that they're slaughtering their employees. I mean, it's Meta, bro. Get out while you still can. Sounds like they were interested in your knowledge of the standard library, because why the hell would you remake something if it already exists? STD bit fields and such would be a proper way to handle bits. See, but that's the thing though, like, and that makes me go back to like the interview itself, because that was like a LeetCode code question where they wanted me to do bit stuff and whatever, and I'm like, how much does LeetCode want you to use the standard library? Or so if they don't say don't use the standard library, then everything's game, or do they want you to code it yourself? Like I'm just a little bit confused. I have 6, 3 of them where I forgot to put, oh come on, at the end of the line, bro. It's a whiteboard. Bro, that's just being petty, bro. Like you would be able to pick that up in a real world scenario. So technically you only had 3 problems. Okay, don't even count those. That's just being petty. Okay, that's crazy. He's like, oh excuse me, you didn't put a semicolon at the end of your line there. And I'm like, bro, but I wrote like 60 lines, and that has nothing to do with what I was talking to you about. Ay. Man, that's crazy. One was my closing bracket, like parentheses instead of okay, that one again, another BS one, because again, if you were working in an IDE, they would tell you that it's not working. Like, I understand that we're getting pampered with the IDEs that we have today. Like, they're doing a lot of stuff for us so we don't have to think. But that's the purpose of an IDE, is so that we don't have to code like we're in the fucking Stone Age. Like, we're not, like, you might as well, like, do you want me to program in Notepad? Is that what you're saying? Man. So technically, you only had 2 problems. For those who don't know and want to have a 5-minute break, this is an awesome website. The international concept of obfuscates to obfuscate C code and still do awesome stuff. It's a coding art. Oh, interesting. Google does that. You have to code in Google Docs in their interview. You're bugging, bro. You are bugging. No. Oh wait. Yeah, I need to get this out of here because aren't I updating in other place actually? Hold on, am I not doing it up here? In comments, where's my update at? Let's load shader resources in it. Oh, here we go. So why would I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. So let's just bring all of this out here. Stream camera, blah blah blah. I need to also update the lights stuff, which I'm doing right here. Okay. Why would I? Hold on. Let's also put this here. Oh wait, I thought you were done with Vulkan. No. Yeah, no. We are not done with Vulkan, unfortunately. Unfortunately. So we update the buffers, right? That's always happening. Okay. So we don't need to do this anymore in clear screen. And on top of that, we don't need this shit anymore in here. So I could just take that out. At least I don't think. There's no problemos, right? Okay. Then we're gonna go over here. Include some more nonsense. Blah blah blah. And that means that I can go through all of my other stuff. So let's go to our clear screen real quick. And get rid of this. And I can get rid of this from here, which I'm pretty sure still works. We go to DirectX 11, and I'm pretty sure DirectX 11 still needs... Yeah, we get rid of this completely. We don't need this anymore. Update buffer. Yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, that was that other thing that I was trying to fix too. Ugh, man. DirectX 12 and Vulkan were also kind of annoying. So let's see. So I think I just get rid of the camera manager here because I think I need. Do I need this? I guess I don't. Here, we'll double check all our other stuff again. So let's just open up DirectX 12. Let's go to these two. Let's go down to where it broke, where it should be right here. Here we go. Get rid of all this. So now everything's happening in one place. All right, there we go. So let's check it out. So OpenGL, try this out again. There was redundant code. What the fuck? Vertex. Why are we... Did I get rid of something by accident? Isn't this inside the mesh? Oh wait, why does my does my camera have a reference to the mesh? Camera manager? No. Wait, so what has the reference to a camera manager in here? Are you still building the triangle? Yes, we are still building the triangle. Where's my... That should not happen. How are we stuck here? Why? Why does that remotely... What? Where's my camera range at? Dream camera, okay. Oh, and it has a... Okay. And my dream object. Where is that? Yeah, there you go. And it has a reference to dream mesh right here. I see. Okay, that's not horrible. Honestly, that should go up here. What's going on? Oh yeah, I don't remember who was trying to help me with my BMP file thing a few days ago, but it turned out my code was fine. The issue was I was trying to load a PNG that was just pretending to be a BMP. Oh, okay. I spent like 5 hours trying to fix my code because of that. Should have had Jay-Z pop out the triangle. Bro, what does that mean? I was trying to help you with the file reading specifically. Yeah, I thought it was you. Someone else, maybe G-Man. From what you wrote, it seems like you were having trouble understanding the standard F-stream reading. But yeah, it turned out I was actually doing it right. Oh, feels good, man. It's The Rock? Wait, what song? Is that from a song of Jay-Z's? So this should... Yeah, there we go. I was like, bro. All right, now let's try it. Oh, wait, why did I keep that? Fuck. All right, whatever. All right, let's close that down for a second. Let's get rid of this. All right, okay. Oh no, don't go there. I don't want to mute this stream. Bro, what? Jay-Z used to do a triangle with his hands to symbolize Rockefeller? Oh, bro, I wasn't that big of a Jay-Z fan. Okay, I only knew the few songs that they played on MTV. Don't worry, Gigi, I'm streaming on YouTube, so today I can't. I can't really stream music that's DMCA'd. So you're lucky. But next time, mister, just you wait. You're going to mute the fuck out of the stream. All right, OpenGL looks neato. Cool beans. Now let's try DirectX 11. Next time, have fun figuring out the stuff on your own. OD, bro. And then everybody could shut their fucking mouths, and I could focus. That doesn't sound like a bad thing, GG. Not in the slightest. Okay. DirectX 11 is working, I think. Let me just double check. I took everything out from here. Yep. Okay. Where's the clear screen at? Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. BRB having a meeting. Heard. Oh, they won't stop distracting you. It's just that I won't be able to help you. Oh, I forgot. You're my saving grace. You are the only angel in chat that cares about me getting shit done. No one else cares. Hold on, let me just double check. Does DirectX 12 work? I think it should still work. This is always the scary part, is you make one little change and hoping that all the other platforms don't break. All right. Woo. Ooh, you better move. Ooh, okay, cool. All right, everything's cool beans. Playing darts again now? Then unbuckle that belt, thanks. Wait, what? There's a whole bunch to that sentence that makes no sense to me. First of all, no more holes in my walls, okay? 2, I don't even have a belt on. How do you even know I have pants on? Clear screen. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so we're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, so now we need to just go back to Vulcan and see why we're getting a black triangle. You like walked out like 5 minutes ago. That's fair. I thought you weren't here for that actually. Yeah. Whoops. Ow, fuck. So this should be the... Oh, whoops. Wait, what am I doing here? Where are we doing this at? So my light data. What's going on with my light? What is my light looking like? So my light data has 001, 0011, 1111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111. Okay, but this is still working, interestingly enough. But my data is not being placed down correctly. Oh, he's finally here. Yo, Panda, what's up? Hello? The man, the myth, the legend is late, as always. Ugh. Oh shit, man! The day you don't let your chair stream for you, I'll have a doubt. I'll have a doubt about you wearing your pants. Haha. If I never give up, if I never get up from my chair, just know there's something crazy going on down here. So what do you want from me? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Where is... So we attach shader, and at the same time we're also building out the set layout binding, which also wants to input the uniform buffer descriptor, which is only 1, and then the flags, which should be a vertex bit because it should be coming in for the vertices. Nice poke stress ball. Oh yeah, at my old job they gave this to me, and so I usually played around with it when I was at work. Not gonna lie, I thought he was eating an apple. No. This is because I am stressed out of my goddamn mind. All right, so you know what we could do when we finalize? Let's check this out. Let's try that again. So my shader info has 2 in it. Why does it have 2 in it? Wait, that's probably the reason why it's not working, because... Yeah, it's not working because of that. Wait, what? How are we already finalizing? What about my shaders? Oh, does it not link? Wait, hold up. How does that work again? Shader. We attach a shader. And we... Wait, what? Hold on. Let me... Let's go all the way back to the beginning, because that's probably the reason why. It probably did work. So this is a vertex shader, right? And then we hit a second one because we're going in. What? Wait a minute. Yeah, my shader should have... Why do we not... Where the fuck? Does my shader change? Is it a vertex shader? Okay, so I have 1 pixel shader, but somehow my descriptor bindings is 2, and my shader uniforms has 1, but so there's 3. Makes sense. Okay. Descriptor count. Sure. Makes sense. So my descriptor bindings is 3. We go down to here. Okay, so it's 3. Uh-huh. So what happens when I get in here? Because this should be 2 too. But yeah, how's everybody been in chat? Like, I know I haven't streamed in like 2 days, but I was streaming on the main channel. I saw some of you guys come over there. It was like seeing special guests come over to like I said before, I do not expect any of you guys to be over on the main channel. It's just interesting and weird to see you guys actually over there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, the people that did show up, hopefully you guys enjoyed yourself. I think, like I said, I was having fun playing the game and with my boys, so that was cool. It's a main channel? Yeah. So this is my alt account, but we have a main channel. Also, we have, you guys should check out our TikTok for our main channel, because that's what not blew us up, but we got a few viral videos on there. So if you guys want to go have a laugh, like even now when I go to my to the TikTok, I still laugh at the videos that blew up. They're actually really good. Hey, what are we doing? Why are we doing that? Oh no. They're doing what are they doing? Oh, they're doing the inspections. Okay, that's what they're doing. No. Let me guess. You want give me a virus. Yeah, Vladimir has other channels that he's actually has affiliated. Yeah, so we actually have affiliates channel on somewhere else. So you can. No, I'm not secretly famous anywhere. No. We are still very small on the other channel, but we are affiliated though. So that's pretty cool. But yeah. Excuse me, but that channel is for me and my friends, so it's a group channel. Excuse me. And yeah, interestingly enough, we got the light data that should be binding point. Fair enough. Okay, so I have everything. Let me create the descriptor layout. That has no problems with what's happening here. You really dodging plugging the name. Whoops. Here, just there. There you go. Let's go look that up somewhere. Shit talk? Hell nah, dude. I understand, GG, but like it's once you download it, it's hard to stop scroll. Look, TikTok is like Satan made that shit. It is just terrible. I like, it's so hard, it's addicting to get off of. It's just annoying.
I'm joking. No, stop! Stop!
Okay, when am I ever going to unconnect the main channel's thing from my fucking stream, bro? Oh my god. I found this. What is it? That's how they get you? OD. What is this? Bro, I slid so far. What the fuck is this? I can't even like lower this. What the fuck is he doing? Okay. Oh, he did that in slides? Oh, in cement? Oh my god. Bro said I'm leaving. All right, damn. That is a god. Holy fuck. Oh, Joji, damn. Okay. It's very easy to not have Spy Talk installed. Yeah, but I want to give them my information. So that's kind of hard to do if I don't have it installed. Oops. That's actually just me following this channel. I've been stalking the channel up to now just to see when you're streaming. Whoops. That man was cheating? Yeah, cheating gravity. How does that work? Also, T-minus 4 hours from now. That's when my my interview is. 3 p.m. Also, remember guys, remind me, 3 p.m. is my I think I'll get off at like 2 or 2:30 maybe. Get ready, cry, and then start at 3. Reminds me of the video with the dude just slide running down the street. Oh yeah, no, what? I thought it was ice. Was it rain? I thought it was ice. Or maybe I'm just thinking of a whole different video. So where am I pulling this from again? My ass? Where is it? Descriptor bindings? So my descriptor binding is 3. 6 p.m. for me right now. Over here, you already finished with your interview. Please tell me how it went. What did I say? You're in the future. I have to have you double check the time zones. Daylight savings time is bitching right now. No, I did. It says, it literally says it's on my time. So like, there's no way I can be wrong. It's PST. They told me 3 p.m. PST. It has to be. I triple checked. Not unless. Wait a minute. Hold. Okay, 3 to 4 p.m. PDT. What the isn't what? Is that a whole different time zone, or like, am I trolling? That's the fuck is PDT? Okay, that's my time. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Pacific plus daylight saving, but PST. Okay, I was about to cry. I was like, what does that mean? Okay. All right. We're chilling. We're chilling. We are being chilling. Okay. And there's a very convenient way to know what time it is anywhere. Time is, wait, what? I didn't know about this. Please note specific time is not currently observed. Oh, so you just go Los Angeles, New York, Beijing, Tokyo. Oh, that's pretty cool. This is lit. Time is, and then what? Time is slash New York. Oh God, you're finding all the shorts. But I've never watched this. Also, how do you turn down the volume on this shit?
Did you get hit by an earthquake?
Oh, I can't turn it down? That's crazy. Why is he doing the Minecraft Steve? Cool, right? Yeah, no, that's it. So you do time.is/New York and then you can get there. Or PST. Or can I just do time.is? Oh, wow, that works too. Okay, cool. So time is. Okay, nice. Yo, Rox, you just changed my life. Man was doing the Minecraft Steve backwards. He was pressing S on his keyboard. YouTube shorts are kind of dog, so you can't change the volume, only on or off. Yeah, I don't get that. That's so stupid. Like, even TikTok finally put that in on their thing. Like, let me see. You know what? I actually want to, not unless there's like ass and titties, because you know that also can happen. Well, no, are we still logged in?
Funny, go get some. Go.
Shut up. Here's our little tickety tockety. Where's the one that because so we used to do skateboard. We used to do Family Feud on the main channel. Name something you might hurt yourself writing on. See, you already knew, bro. As soon as I got this question, I was like, what am I supposed to do? Okay. I'm not gonna write it. I swear to God. Where's the other one? Where's that one thing that fuck, where's the it's not oh, where is it? Sorry, give me a second. Getting known. Oh, this is for y'all. Somebody from like my friend group was like, so your TikToks are popping off and you're gonna get known as the guy, like what you got in the background guy. And I'm like, I'll take it, bro. I will fucking take it. That would be so funny. Interesting what's in the background. Why you keep asking that, man? I don't know why we have to go through this.
Learning.
Yeah, every single stream y'all don't learn. Stop it. This is a new challenge and you guys fail almost on the first second. I keep telling you to play Elden Ring, Mike. You know what's funny? Half of it is the Elden Ring clip and the other half is whatever's happening on the TV in the background. You know that? Like, are we really good as streamers, or why is the video split like that? Not doing the correct content? It's split like that because I was like, I wanted people to, you know, read chat and then watch it at the same time. That was the kind of idea. Fuck, where's the one that actually blew up? Where's that one? Stop looking at the TV. No, where was it? A while ago? Hold up. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, here we go. So this is the one that blew up. It's this one right here. This one makes me laugh.
So talk, Blackie.
Yo. So, whoa, buddy, yo, relax, Spider-Man. God damn. So you know what's funny about this clip? I was actually doing this on this channel. So before I started doing any of this programming stuff, I was working on my own thing and watching Netflix on stream with everybody. and so I was, because I said fuck it. Honestly, before I started doing programming, I was like willing to get my whole channel banned by streaming Netflix, and I did it. The good old days where I didn't care about getting banned. And I caught this fucking gemstone and it blew the fuck up. It blew the fuck up. He really dug deep for that one. He said, I've been waiting all season to say this. This shit blew up so hard. You said there was another one with 1 something K, right? Where is that one? And I know there's another one, but I don't think it's that far down. Oh, this one. This is another one. You know what's crazy? This one here as well was on the main channel when I used to play Call of Duty before you guys got here. Oh, you are so lucky I can't shoot. Oh! It was perfect. It was like so perfect moment. Oh! You just had to be there. And then the crazier part is that no one was watching me in the first place, so this gem just went unnoticed. And then you said there's one more that was called Fear, right? That was the first video that ever blew up, and I am having a hard time figuring out where is it? It was back when I didn't have True Fear. I think it's this one right here. So yeah, this is kind of rough because this was before I figured out the layout of TikTok. I was just uploading it just because. But anyways. What? Bro, all right, is that just cap? Is that just no! Yeah. You just have to be there, bro. My comments getting all those likes, bro. You had to, bro. Somebody, where's the one that actually on the Spider-Man one? This was Carlos. He got 1,612 likes for this. Avery got 1,553 likes for this. You should have commented, Juan, before this blew up. You should have commented, bro. See, so I have my little time to shine. Oh, you said where's the cooking one? What cooking one? Show the cooking one. Which cooking one? Which one is it called? The Karen one? Oh, I replied to a Karen on that video. Wait, somebody was being a Karen on a... Bro, that's weird. Indecisive? Oh, shit, I don't even remember the video. Oh, this one? Oh, come on, bro.
Am I the wrong one here?
Yeah, bro. It's because Mike is just unable to decide on anything, bro. This man is the indecisive god.
Well, maybe because I'm focusing and there's lore happening and y'all talking about clapping monster cheeks. So give me a second, all right? There's literal dialogue happening and y'all talking about, yeah, I'm trying to clap some spider cheeks and getting eaten and fed to their babies. I'm like, bro.
See, all right, so spiders, like, I mean, most spiders wouldn't eat you. It would be like the mantis. Like, the mantis just...
See, and this is why I said that it's weird that you guys, I was talking to my mom about this the other day. She was like, dude, your chat that in your channel right now, like on the alt account, is almost the exact same kind of people that we get on the main channel. Like, I've garnered the same kind of people, you fucking weirdos. Like, you, and I love you guys, but like at the same time, this is the type of conversation y'all would be entertaining. And I'm just sitting here like, and I'm dying at the game, and they're over here talking about fucking what do you mean? Okay, Gigi, maybe we'll cut you out of that one. You're a special case.
That shit just, like, he can't cook, bro. Exactly. See,
Look at that pawn right there.
I want to be in the kitchen,
bro. Yo, y'all can stay in the kitchen. I would be outside in my car, bro. How about that?
I'll be outside touching grass.
Yeah, I'll be over here feeling the sun on my face.
Am I the wrong?
So stupid. Maybe because the weirdo streamer attracts the same kind of people. Yes, that's exactly how it works. You guys are a reflection of me. Okay, so I need you guys to be very good. I'm not gonna lie, the most software and game dev streamers are really boring. I'm not sure how they got as many viewers as they do. I don't know. I'm not trying to say that I should be up there or anything. I'm just saying that when I go into those streams, it's so hard to find people that I want to raid because some of them just don't talk, and I'm just like, bro, you don't even try to entertain the chat. I raided someone and they were just like, oh hey, thanks. I was like, dude, you could do so much more. Like, please. Like that's why I passed them over to you, Poop, because like as soon as I passed them to you, I was entertained as soon as I got into my chat. I told you I'm a fan of Poop. I don't care. I'll say it right now on stream. Poop Maker makes me poop. Or Poop is a good streamer. And when I rated him, he talked to chat. He actually got into the mix. It was like I knew that I could trust. Like, there's a few people I can trust with chat. Like, if I passed you over to a raid, it'd be Poop, it'd be Art, and Rock. But I never get to raid Rock because like he's always watching my streams instead of streaming. True, they don't procrastinate, Mikey. When are you gonna have a chill stream and we just watch Code Babes together? No, don't ask. Never again will we be watching Code Babes on here. Nah, this stream was refreshing to find, but I have never seen so little programming in this genre. I was just coding in a second a while ago, quote unquote. Was the highlight of my Twitch career. Yeah, to be honest, most of the dev streams I watched with many viewers were all about having shitty opinions on nerdy technical details about like, bro, I don't care about that. I honestly don't even have an opinion. I'd be like, yo, what's your opinion? And then we could talk about it. Bro, we're just watching TikToks. No, I am just flexing my little time of shine, okay? That is it. But everything else, you know, those are my only 3 ones that blew up, and that was it, unfortunately. Yeah, feels bad, man. Okay, guys, let's talk about the stack and the heap. No, I'm done talking about that. I'm never explaining stack and heap again. Mike sleeping on Mike 4 rules, bro. It's weird because, like, you remember what I said, Juan? All 3 of the videos that blew up were on this channel. On this channel, like every single. Oh, okay, except for the True Fear one. But 2 out of the 3. were on this channel. And honestly, you know what's crazy? I want to make a TikTok of the Code Babes video stream a long time ago, because I record all of my streams, and I want to make a TikTok of me watching or finding the Code Babes shit and post it on my main channel. But my main channel is actually unhinged. Like this one. Yeah, I got some really dumbass shit on here. This is before before all this, so yeah, don't worry about that. Toes. Yeah, I even gave toes, bro. You know, it took a lot to edit that, by the way. It was actually a lot harder to edit this thing right at the end here. It says damn. Yeah. Just when I get back with food, what the fuck? What? This channel is just chatting, and this guy is just saying with a little side of programming, okay? A little side, okay? Other streams, I feel like I'm doing work. This one is the only fun programming stream. Yeah, I mean, look, I think my problem is I need to balance my just chatting and my coding. But that's also in direct response to my slow ass reading. Someone commented those grippy. Wait, did they? Bro, I just saw that. I'm surprised you caught that. He said, yeah, them grippers though. I'm gonna give it a like. All right, there you go. That's fucked up. Almost as good as the dumpy whenever Mikey walks away from the camera, bro. And now you guys sexualize me. I'm scared of you guys. I'm not an object. Okay, so we have everything working. Like, it seems like everything's being created. I just need to figure out why. So the scripture count is 3. This song is going crazy. Oh, of course it's Undertale. Damn, bro, that they had him in the studio. They said you can't come out until you make a banger. It's just, it makes you bounce. Like, holy fuck. Also, GG, that was like the worst possible time to come back. Bro, every successful streamer kind of sexualize. I mean, you have to let your fans fantasize. See, that's the thing though. I can't really call you guys my fans. It feels weird because like I just talk to you guys. Like you guys are just dudes. You guys are just random dudes on the internet. I can't really say that you guys are fans. I'm just being sexualized by dudes. That's a wild sentence. Yeah, it's not even fans. I'm getting sexualized by men. We like fan fictions, bro. It's crazy. I've never read a fan fiction in my life, and that's probably because I don't read. But that also is besides the point. I got a problem with that? No, I don't have a problem with you know being sexualized. I guess it feels weird. It feels weird, but the fan thing though, I don't know, bro. I'm your number one fan though. No cap, bro. You're my number one mod, Juan. How about that? What is this, Yeti?
Today, I'm feeling black.
Huh? What the fuck did he just say to me?
Today,
Why does this start so loud though?
I'm feeling black.
Oh my god. How did that get past the script? How did that get past like the production? Today, you know what? I'm feeling black. All right. Hey, that's just regular Danganronpa. I don't think I ever read one either. I'm Juan. You're number one. Michael X Reader fanfics, please. I think Mike is more of my fan than I am of Mitchell's fan. OD. I can't wait for Panda to come in here. So we don't, yeah, check this out. And we create everything's fine. Like we even get to this this stuff here, and then we're a-okay. Excuse me. So we should be fine. What the fuck? What just happened? I earn too much respect from you is why I say that. Oh, dude, I bet you're sitting there like, bro, why does this man put me on a pedestal? I'm like, first of all, shut your mouth. Let me put you on a pedestal. Let me uphold my boys. It's pretty surprising when I see people tell others that they're tired of illiterate people, and I tell them to name 10 books. That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence right there. Yeah, name 10 books, bro. I'm gonna be like, Magic Schoolhouse, the first one. Magic Treehouse, the second one. Magic Treehouse, the third one. Magic Treehouse, the fourth one. Magic Treehouse, the fifth one. Magic Treehouse, the sixth one. Magic Treehouse, the seventh one. Magic Treehouse, the eighth one. Magic Treehouse, the ninth one. And Cat in the Hat. The Hungry Caterpillar is the only book I've ever read. Yeah. You know what's funny? I was going to end with Hungry Caterpillar and you took it. I was like, fuck, I got to think of something different. Last time I finished a book was probably elementary school. Oh, D. I'm telling you. Last thing I'm going to tell you. When I was in middle school, my English teacher had to talk to my mom during parent-teacher conference and be like, your son is not doing his book reports. And he has a reading level, a reading grade level of like a third grader because he keeps fucking making book reports about Magic Treehouse. And I looked at my mom and I said, I'm never reading anything else but Magic Treehouse. Okay. Okay. Look where it got you, bro. It got me to Cali. It got me to Cali. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by that? What does that sentence mean, bro? Something's not getting over there. Oh, is it this? Did I have to? Oof. Wait, this is probably why it's not working. Magic Treehouse game when? Also, is that background from Steam background engine or whatever it's called? Yes, it's from the what is it called? The background engine something something. Bro, this background engine shit, wallpaper engine. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. There is like, I have my work background engine and then I got the down bad shit. Oh my god, bro. They went insane-o style. So, oh, okay, I see. So I have to just copy this, right? What's the name of this thing again? What happened? It's funny because most people don't really read books anymore, yet you can get most of the information online. You should put the down bad. No. You just want me to get banned. Bro, the game should be illegal. Shut up. Bro probably has all the booba backgrounds, but at the same time, I do realize I do an unmeasured amount of reading. I read an uncounted amount of documentation every day, and the last thing I want to do after reading for 12 hours is read more stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about getting wallpaper engine, but I thought it was free. No, I mean, but it's worth it though. Like if you're willing to just drop money, that's not a bad investment. I was thinking of getting wallpaper engine. Yeah, same guy boots up his PC and hentai. No, honestly, I haven't seen my wallpaper engine, I just keep the same one every single time. Oh, stop messaging. What? Oh, that's why. Because I left this in here. So this is location and binding. Okay. Does it give an explanation? Let's do. I'm pretty sure location is the wheres and the what's. So this is gonna be 1, and that's gonna be 2. But the binding thing is what I'm curious about. So how does this work? You could also drop money on a sub to Mike for rules. Caveat is that this bozo needs to stop being stubborn and just fill out affiliates for this channel. No, no, I don't want your money. You can keep that shit. Fine, I'll just sub to everyone in this chat, but in your other chat. Yo, relax, bro. What do you? No, don't just do that. Why? Don't do that. Everybody should just stay here. Go open your other channel. No, bro, don't do it. You can watch me do it. No, look, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everyone in here probably got Amazon Prime 10 primes, just like $25. That could probably get you a medium French fry or something in Cali. Yeah, I mean, $25 probably gets you just like a regular shake or something. Oh wait, didn't you turn off your alerts? I don't think so. I mean, Twitch is shitting the bed nowadays. It might not be the best idea to get affiliated with them. I mean, that's the other reason. I feel like Twitch is just going down the drain. Didn't they just fire like 600 employees? I heard about that. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I just heard it through the grapevines. Yeah, one of the big reasons I don't do the affiliate program. Bro really just gifted a random dude that's never been to the channel. I can't believe this shit. Thank you for the sub on the main channel, bro. So Mike has an alt channel. No, this is the alt channel, okay? I don't think my channel is anywhere near good enough for people to deal with ads. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't want anybody to deal with ads either. I've been in the channel as of 10 minutes ago. So many of these tech companies are way overemployed, in my opinion. Are you like made of money? Why? Why are you doing this, bro? Is this support? Is this what this feels like? See, you know what's weird? I just don't. Part of me is like, thanks. I appreciate it, bro. He's gifting everybody that's here a sub in the other channel. I still, you know, my problem is that I don't know how to accept gifts. I guess I don't know how to accept gifts. That's my problem. Just over 400 employees. I've been to the channel in 10 minutes. What is the main channel then? You have a gifted sub to it. You should see it. Wait, do you? The ad incentive program is becoming dog shit too. The monetization plan is non-existent. Thanks to, I guess. Who's gifting? Oh, Panda's just letting that shit rip. Like, what was that? $25? Yeah, I'm rich as fuck, Panda. Let's go. I think Panda's just trying to flex right now. He's my sugar daddy. Well, I have to answer my question. Yo, you guys are officially the Salt Trader. I'm officially a Salt Trader subscriber. You're welcome, boys. Welcome to the Salt Trade, boys. Welcome to the Salt Army. I know almost half you guys haven't watched a day in your life, but welcome, welcome, welcome.
I'm joking. Stop!
Oh my God!
Stop! Stop the break! Stop! Stop!
We really gotta change that follow, man. This is fucking rough. This gift goes on for so long. Yeah, I know. It's stupid. It's like, yeah, I get it, bro. Man, we can't do that to Filthy Frank. I ran out of people I know aren't bots. Fair enough. Panda, you are insane. I want you to understand that right now. I appreciate it so much. You see, I don't know how to handle that's why I don't ask for anything. Like, even my mom knows that I don't like asking for stuff. And so that's why it's like, damn, bro, I appreciate it heavily. Thanks. Yeah, make it awkward. Oh, I don't have to fill in the location, right? The location parameter references the location directive of the input in the vertex shader. The input in the vertex shader with the location 0 is position 0. Oh, so binding 1. Oh, okay. So that's what that means. Bro, stop. This man said whoever shows up today specifically is getting a sub. Do you guys want to see? Look at this shit. Look at the channel, bro. We have 34 subscribers. This man Panda is literally flexing on us right now. Holy fuck. He has 5 gifted subs in the chat. 34 subscribers. I'm doing my homework, to be honest. Jesus. This is and you see why I put him on a pedestal, bro? Shout out to Panda. Jesus Christ. I think you know what's crazy? I think we only have 1 famous follower on our channel. Yo, is this the actual meta, having 2 channels and only 1 is affiliated, so there's no ads? I mean, 1 we're making actual money, and here this is just supposed to be my alt account. So let's see. You're gonna see we're gonna have horrible stats, by the way. We haven't streamed in so fucking long. It's bad. But I used to be an Anthem streamer before they canceled it, so that was pretty fun. Cubebot is still following us. Oh, Toonsley is following me too. Yeah. We had a pretty good run until we didn't. Feels bad, man. Bro, Anthem? Yeti, you were there. It's crazy. We do so well over here. But I don't have any famous people following me. It feels bad, man. And everyone else I've seen at least once, so I should stream on my alts. Is what you're here. You have Panda, you have an alt? Bruh, almost 200 hours on Anthem. Dude, I was literally an Anthem, like, I was gonna be the Anthem guy. Like, the Salt Trade was gonna be about Anthem. Almost 200 hours. I was literally, I made a... What did I do? I was making videos about Anthem. I was gonna make, like, informational videos on YouTube. If you go to our YouTube channel, my information video is still up there. Like, I had so much content planned for Anthem when they were gonna release Anthem 2.0, and then they literally said we're canceling it. Fuck you guys. I was like, also let me this man he went from 0.5 hours to 0. God damn. Back when he did stream in 2022, this man was getting 15 viewers. Or max, yeah, 15 viewers max, 35. Golly. This man was he's a league head. Ew. Well, I already knew this. This man played League of Legends. 50 hours. Oh no. Wait, are these all in wait. This isn't in Spanish? Wait, you have that many famous followers? Wait, what the fuck? Technically, I have a dozen alts. Bro, what? There's a show more buttons? Bro, how do you have that many famous followers? What the hell? Are you low-key a god? What? Can you do Twitch check on me? Yeah, oh Jesus, Summoner Wars. Hold on, let me, Jet Yeti. What you been up to, bro? All of them are Spanish. I was gonna click on them. Look at this dude, man. 46 hours streamed, bro. He's a sweat. Look at this shit. These are regular numbers. Look at that. 18 hours streamed, 10 hours streamed, 21 hours streamed, 30. My boy, go outside. 11, 14, 23. Yeah, it's just one stream, bro. And all of it is in dream. He has 727 hours of dreams. Oh my god. Oh my god. This man is literally carrying dreams himself. He is literally the dream. Oh, you have famous followers too. Giant Cookie Jar and Elka Gaming. I have no idea who Tommy Villarock is. Was a partner. I vaguely remember the name. Panda is just a really OD. They're English. Yeti dreams day and night. OD. That's crazy to me. Holy hell. Yeah, Panda's just a literal legend. I don't know what you did, or like, I guess the short amount of time you played League and Valorant, you played everything consistently over time. Holy fuck. Your hours are actually spread out pretty evenly. But I'm assuming Valorant did it for you, because you got 68 followers from this. I have no idea what OD means. It's just, oh, sorry, it's New York lingo, New York City lingo. So OD stands for overdoing it, and in a way, when I say OD, I'm saying like true or facts. So I'm like OD. Sorry, if you want to look, I'm gonna teach you guys New York City lingo. Don't worry, that's what OD stands for. My longest stream was 14 hours, but that was in 2021. My longest stream so far was 35 hours and near replicant. Bro, what did it do for me is that I'm the famous one. Fair, but I mean, you got me there. You got me there, buddy. All right, well, biggest flex of my life. We got a real famous person in chat. OD is the Garfield dog. No, but I'm famous as a chatter. Oh, is that how it works? So you like went into other people's channels and just started dropping fire ass comments? Now I'm like, why are you in my chat? What the hell? Okay, so location. So is this right? Because I think that it's the opposite around. It's not location binding, it's binding location, right? No, it is location binding. Okay. Okay. I also didn't realize it showed how many past streams. Saying stuff like, dang, bro, that reminds me of the time that hot girl accidentally walked by my webcam naked. That was wild. Then people clicking and following. Is that how that works? Is that what you did? You're a baiter? You're a master baiter? I could believe it. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna do anything. So when I take the attribute description, right? Let's see. So it seems it's not my uniform. It might have been my vertex input layout, because I didn't know it was doing it over there. Hot diggity dog! I got it! All right. Easy clap, boys. Okay. Easy clap. And see, look at that. Quick scope. I can't wait until we add like a reticle on this shit and we could quick scope the triangle. Wait, hold up. She was so incredibly high. You only understand if you saw it when I was live. I am a mod of 2 of the famous followers. When I have VP on this account on one of them, and my mod is on the alt account, and the VP is another one. Oh my god, he's really famous. Oh shit. Yo, Panda, I appreciate you though. Shout out to fucking Panda. This man is a senior dev programmer and keeping up like a side project, and is a mod in a famous streamer's chat, and he has VP in another chat with an alt account, and he's a cool dude. I mean, I told you I usually stream for quite a while. I didn't think you were actually surprised by it, but I mean, it's just wild to see the numbers back to back to back. I think that's the problem. But Island is one of the streamers I was watching when I started again in 2018, when I started streaming Summoners Wars. Hot diggity dog, yeehaw, woohoo, yeah, yee. Wait, woo yee? What the fuck? He wasn't clapping his hands. I was literally about to make that joke. I was like, I already said that a long time ago, and he caught wind that I was streaming, so he raided me. Wow, man, must be nice. He just made it look like he was. I've never in my life heard hot diggity dog. I don't know, it just came out, bro. You guys don't say hot diggity dog when something happens. Like, you know, you ask your girlfriend, like, you down to fuck, and she's like, hell yeah, and you're like, hot diggity dog, let's go, woo. Or like, you know, you got the job offer, you tell them hot diggity dog, bro, I thought y'all were gonna fail me. You should be generating the layout from the shader code. I know. So there's a few things that we're gonna have to go back and refactor. What you just said, GG, we have to go back and refactor this into the right spot, and we also have to fix my DirectX 12 code as well. Working numbers, oh yeah, I'll stream once every 20 hours. Once for over 20 hours, then I'll wait a few days and then do it again. Bro is just a menace to the... Your computer probably hates you. I'm not gonna lie. But most of the Spanish streamers know each other, and that's why they all know me, though I don't know them. Like Gouda, Tommy, and Pinky follow me, but I have no idea they were big streamers or who they are, to be honest. Wait, so Panda, are you like... Do you know... Oh yeah, you did say that you took like 6 years of Spanish or some shit. This man is craving a glizzy. What? I am not a glizzy gobbler, okay? I'm a glizzy gladiator, bro. Panda, mi amigo. You know what's funny is that I actually do want to learn Spanish. I'm just lazy. Okay, so so let's just say, you know what? Everything's in a good spot right now. Okay, everything is quote unquote working. Right? Quote. So I'm gonna push that up. Then, because I don't want to do this same thing. Like, I don't want to fuck up the same PR or this holy hell, words, man. I don't want to mess up the code that I have right now, so I'm just gonna push it up, and then we'll work on the 2 things we need to fix, and then we are truly done. Okay. And I mentioned to you that I knew someone who got partnered, but had to... Oh, is it hailing? Bro, what is happening in Cali, bro? Dude, this is not Cali. What is going on? Show us outside. I don't know if I'll catch it in time, but let me see. Here, let me... Here. You just doxed yourself? I did not. I don't think there's any sightings out there, so we're good. That's not snow. Say cheese. Oh, don't look down there. You guys haven't seen my. You see my You guys get a POV of my room. This is why I don't point my camera onto my desk. Whoops. Demon. But hey, what you mean by that, bro? Because there's a mess of wires. Yeah, that's crazy to me. That there's just palm trees chilling outside your home. I mean, yeah, that's just Cali. The big ones don't even show their yards because it's easy to get. Bro, I don't think you guys care enough to dox me, all right? I haven't done any. Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, this is getting me sick. Oh yeah, you guys don't even know about this, right? Wow, command center setup. Oh yeah, you guys never saw my thing, right? This is what I'm seeing right now. And then this is the monitor that I stole from my job. Kayla used 30K. Kayla does not owe me. Kayla owes me 30K. Yeah. Cause I forgot why, to be honest, but something about that. But anyways, here, you guys want to see my closet? My life is in shambles, bro. My life is in shambles. I don't fold my clothes. Okay. All right, I'll stop fucking around. Oh, did I take a picture? Whoops. Okay. Oh man, this is blocking it. Sorry. Mwah. Alright, we're done with that. Sheesh. But the part of the reason I also don't stream programming on my main channel, my viewership is Spanish speaking now. Oh, so you'd have to actually speak Spanish. It was English in 2018, but became predominantly Spanish speaking in 2022 and 2021. I was about to say, thank fuck it was blocked by Explorer. Nah, bro. You guys are getting that kiss whether you liked it or not. It's my appreciation for you guys. My closet is pretty full. Sure, I have to hang my clothes. Stream dreams. You're bugging, Yeti. This man will he will die on that hill. I really started in 2014, back when the affiliates program. Oh, I mean, bro, did you guys see what how long I've been streaming for? So I started YouTube in 2012, and then I forgot when we started actually doing stuff. But I've been here for a while. But at the same token, it also makes that very depressing and sad because I've literally gotten nowhere. Look at this. Where's Twitch track? So 2018, so around 2018 is when we started streaming on this. But I guess really 2018? I could have sworn we did it way before that. Oh, it was 2016. Okay. Well, I saw my first stream highlighted. Holy procrastination, man, bro. I just did what I needed to do. I just solved the issue, okay? Well, you started YouTube or Twitch? I started YouTube first. Which... So let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. GG is the only person I can trust to keep me on track. Keep doing what you're doing, GG. You're my guiding light right now. So let's do get status. Let's see how many files are changed here. Fair enough. Get add get commit. Wait, can you look at me again on Twitch tracker to see when I started? Let's see. You are you started, I'm pretty sure it says something. What does it say? It's over here. Oh, this, oh man, it doesn't tell you exactly when you started, but I mean, I guess 2020, does that sound about right? Maybe it needs to go farther. Damn, I'm hungry. We need more GGs in chat. Oh, D. Let's go. Oh, you can only go back to 2016. That's annoying. Here, also, if you didn't know, Unwanted was also a big streamer back in the day. If you guys didn't know, this man was pulling 140 viewers, 173, 265. My mod was famous. Look at that. He was a literal god. He was literally pulling 265 viewers. Something like something. Get off of him. Something light, bro. 297, almost 300 viewers, bro. Like crazy. Crazy. This man was popping off. You talking about the people's champ? Yes, sir. So why is he the mod and not the streamer? Well, I don't know. Let him explain that. Let him explain that. That is not my place to explain that. Why is Vander the streamer now? I was always a streamer. Hello. I need to pee and I'm tired, bro. Dragon, go use the bathroom and get something to eat, bro. Get up. Do you think that chips are for dinner? Wait, how'd you know I did that yesterday? I'm going to continue picking a V name for you, Vegeta. Why is it V? Oh, until you guess my middle name. Oh, you still on that? You're not guessing it, bro. No one's gonna guess that. So you agree it can? I mean, yeah, if you try hard enough. Wait, what type? UK or US chips? There's different types of chips? His middle name isn't even with a V? What are you talking about? Yeah, my middle name is Mid Streamer. Mike Mid Streamer Jr. Okay, commit message. God, you know what's funny? I'm trying not to write something stupid because this is my professional GitHub, so I can't just be like stupid stuff. Commit message. DirectX 12. All rendering APIs. All rendering APIs. Okay. UK chips are fries. Oh, UK chips are fries. I had no idea. I'm gonna hold it in. I'll teach the bladder who's the boss. Over here punching his bladder, man. I'll eventually find your name, Volkswagen. Yeah, that's gonna be lit though. I should name my child Volkswagen. Aren't UK chips fries? I didn't. Why do they do that? Why'd they name it chips? Oh, what's this song? Final Fantasy 7. I don't know if it already passed. Golden Saucer, bro. Mikey Volkswagen. Sounds great. Get on Destiny. We gotta grind PvP weapons for trials next week. We gonna farm flawless. I mean, I hope so, bro. I gotta understand my class better. And then I also have to pick the right loadout for me. We tried vagina as a middle name. Yes, we did, man. That one was the first thing someone said the last time I streamed. I don't know, Victoria. We did try it. We already tried that name. Yes, you did. Final Fantasy 7 is not the name of the song. Don't listen to him, Yeti. How, Sway? It literally says that is the name. Final Fantasy Gold Saucer. The end. Oh god, don't look at those. Okay. All rendering APIs use basic lighting uniform. Uniform. I'll just use one. Okay. Push that. Get status. All right, there we go. All right, boys, we got T-minus 3 hours until my interview. Honestly, you know what's crazy? You guys are helping me calm down. Like, I'm not even anxious at all. So, feels good, man. Final Fantasy 7 is not the name of the song. Don't listen to him. VTuber is interesting. So you're getting carried in Destiny as well? Damn, bro. I am carrying them. What are you talking about? Well, not in PvP. Sometimes I be throwing like hard, but in PvE, that's my shit. Don't worry, the anxiety will kick you in the balls right before the interview. I hope not. I really hope not. Okay, so let's fix this. So we already have a big issue with this. Let's stick with Vulkan because I feel like this one's easier to manage. So let's see. So add vertex layout data. See, this is where it should be happening, but we're not doing it where it should be. So where is this? This is generate buffer, but I need to be in where are we in? I think it's create graphics pipeline. Where is this? Where's create graphics pipeline at? Or is it generate pipeline? There it is. With all these interviews counting the numbers of hours remaining, we're gonna have a counter like that. Like for the new year. How about vertex buffer, vertex array? Vulkan could also be his middle name. Ew. Michael Vulkan. That sounds disgusting, bro. I literally sound like a nerd. As well as video. VHS. Michael VHS. I dare you guys to name your middle child, your child's name VHS. An Elon like name. What? Elon Vulkan? Nah, bro. Don't worry about it. I did my practice interviews, only a little nervous and only failed it slightly. Didn't you say you messed up like 6 things? And his last name is shortened to actually shortened to, it's not Ray but ray tracing. Oh, are you are a nerd. Volodymyr? What? Michael Vulkan is 18 plus actor. Wait, really? So we found his actual name. Got him. Yeah, that's me. I'm a famous actor. Wait until I get hired as an actor one day and you guys see me on the big screen. Okay? I'm calling it right now. So let me grab one. Let me grab this. Where is this? Generate vertex array. Fuck, where is it? It's Is it this? Oh yeah, here we go. So let's check this out. So I know I need to do something like this, right? So I think size, right, is... So unfortunately, I think I need to do this. So we take out this for the size of as an offset. Oh, fuck. No, that's not how that supposed to work. And then... Okay, I'm gonna have to pull some stuff from somewhere else. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's move this over here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this and this. Do I already have this working here? Where is I'm not even doing that here. The type of the third O was supposed to be an I. Oh, Volodymyr. Oh, that was a whiteboard test. I passed at least a single section. You've got nothing to worry about. With all these names, we have as many fictional characters. We need to write a story. Mikey Weiss, Michael Vulcan, Michael Volkswagen. Bro, what kind of dumbass story is this going to be? Okay, so not here. Where is in DirectX 12 maybe? Yeah, this is what I need to copy, is this. Michael Vice City, Michael Vroom Vroom, Michael Vacuum. He sucks. That's your 18 plus star, Michael Vacuum. Feels good. That's my porn star name, Michael Vacuum. I give the meme suck. Pause. Okay, so we need to post this here. I'm pretty sure. So we want this. Oh wait, no, RGB. I think it's supposed to be RGBA 832. And then I think this is just an int, right? This is a number, so. Michael Victorious. Yeah. Yeah, just like the show. Alright, so we get rid of this here. So let's get rid of all this, right? You know the location needs to be, I think, the data type. I need to change that, the naming of this, because this is not right. Data type. It needs to be called layout or number. I'll probably change that with this push, because this is also kind of annoying. Okay. How about create a oops. Oops. What are you doing now is discussing rename those variables first, please. Give me a second. Oh, this doesn't, that's not right. Hold on. Here, I'll give it attribute disks. How about that? Or disk. How about that? Is that better to understand? Okay. I think VK format. So I could just name this a VK format. Is there a thing in here for something else? Oh wow, they have a shit ton of things in here that I don't care about. For my undefined, sure. Guys, what I just check out what I just found. Yeah, welcome to the Salt Tray, boys. This is what you get. Also, before you get into manually renaming them, Control R twice when you have the variable name select. My curl is about the location equals data type. Oh, yeah, no. I told you that this is gonna change. This is gonna change. Don't worry. This is gonna change. I understand. The problem is that I have to go change it across all 4 of the graphics APIs. So that's why I was just trying to get this in first and then change it after when I got my thoughts out for this one thing. Which I'm pretty sure I got rid of everything here. So, and the other problem is that I also want to go and check why I named it data type and not location. So again, it's going to take me a minute to search through why I did that. So let's see. Let's go all the way down to what'd I do with this? I'm not doing fuck all with this. Okay, so this is not the reason why I did that. And then in data type, I think this is even crazily enough, I'm pretty sure this is just the location. Yeah, I think this is just the location. And in DirectX 12, we're not doing anything. Okay. Why is the layout thing exposed when all the APIs deal with it completely different? Bro, gotta go pee and get food, maybe in the same place. How? How, Sway? Why is the layout thing exposed when all the APIs deal with it differently? The layout thing exposed? Wait, what are you talking about? Or what are you talking about adding? I mean, the reason why we have this function in the first place is because they all deal with it differently. So I have to create my information per graphics pipeline. Or am I understanding that question correctly? Hold on, let me go open up this. So we need to go to okay. And now I have to go to everybody's .h file here and rename this to, here's this layout, data type, location. Shouldn't the APIs have direct access to the shader code and figure out the layout from that, in which you don't need to add the vertex layout function? Well, the problem is that some of the graphics APIs don't do that. Or is it just OpenGL? I think it's just, I want to say DirectX 11 too, but I think it's just OpenGL. So then it does nothing internally for OpenGL. Well, it does something for OpenGL. I'm just saying. So the problem is that I want to have one place where I set up my vertex layout for all the graphics APIs. If I were to not have this exposed, I would have to do it for all 4 of the graphics APIs independently. And that's not what I was trying to go for. I was just trying to have one universal way of doing something in my higher level that should just automatically do what it needs to do in the lower level. So if I'm setting up my graphics, so this is where the vertex layout stuff got annoying in the first place, because DirectX 11 is the only one that cares about when you actually create the vertex layout, because you have to do it with the vertex shader. but all the other ones don't care when it happens, because DirectX 12 and Vulkan only care about when you do my graphics pipeline. And then OpenGL is just fuck all, just do it whenever you want. But DirectX 11 was very strict about it. They were like, you have to do it with the DirectX when you create your vertex shader. So this got the whole. So right now I have one specific place where I call vertex layout creation, and it runs through creating everything for me. And that's where it should be just doing what it needs to across all the platforms. Or I don't know, did I explain what you were talking about? Okay, so we got all this stuff, save it, and now we just get out of here. And now we just need to open up everybody else's stuff. So data type, change that to location, I guess. Wait, I don't know. Did that help? Or are you still confused or not? I'm just trying to see if I explained it correctly. That's all I'm trying to check. If that made any sense. Oh, this is at the bottom. Begin vertex layout. Change this to location. And Vulkan, we change this to location. All right, that should do it. Okay. All right, boom. Now it's changed. I meant to come back here and change this, but I never did. I understand what you mean. It's just a different approach from what I do, although I wouldn't bother with foregraph for APIs anyways. Wait, so what would you do then? I'm not like you know, challenging you or anything. I'm just curious about like what would be your way of doing it. Like, would you would say that you'd rather just do everything specific across the board, or did I hit down the mark of what you wanted to do, or is there something different that you were like thinking? I'm about to make that like a universal thing. Hold on. Where is OpenGL? Or should I do vertex stride layout? Oh yeah, I had different stuff. Okay, so this definitely can go up. Okay. Vertex array. Well, that's interesting because, like, I don't need this, I don't think. Because I'm pretty sure location should do this for me. I need this here. Each API has its own spur view. Whatever shaded code generated, I'd gather the layout data from that and then generate it for each API under the hood without exposing a layout function on the interface. I guess no, but that makes sense. And I guess that comes back to the whole entire like philosophy or design philosophy of like, how much control do you want to give to the higher level, I guess? Because I only did this because if somebody... I guess this comes down to how you want to craft the engine in general. Like, do you want to take away that functionality and, you know, they define it in the shaders? Or... I guess what I'm trying to do is try to figure out why... I'm trying to figure out myself, why do I want to give that functionality back to the, let's say, user on the higher level. And is there anything that you would need to do that would require the exposing in the first place? I'm trying to figure that out. I mean, there could be some things, because you know how on Vulcan they have like a location and a binding point. So I'm wondering if like in the future I could, because of the way I set it up, I can also be more flexible with adding in binding points for the even though I don't know exactly how it's supposed to work, but there's other variables inside the vertex input layout stuff that I feel like if I were to do it like underneath the hood without exposing it, it would end up being like, oh, well, you don't have control over that, so you just have to accept whatever I do underneath the hood. But that's just me trying to explain. I'm not saying that what you are saying is wrong. I actually like the idea as well. I like both ideas, saying that, yeah, no one really needs to know about how to create the vertex layout input in the first place. So I get what you mean. But then it's like, how much, now I'm looking at it, I'm like, do I really want to take away control over that, or just not? Again, this is all just design stuff, because both work. Rip, that song was really good. Did you want to know the name of the song? How is it determining whether the vertex attributes is interleaved into one data type or if they are separate? How is it determining? Yeah, but it was like 2 songs ago. Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, I was talking. See, look, this is what happens when I actually start working. Is that I'm like hard locked focus. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this vertex array stride count and we're gonna move that up a layer. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, again. I think this is fair to put this in here, but not a GLU int, but a size T. Or we're gonna make a uint 32. Is it a uint 32T? Right, fuck. So like what I'm saying is your options are to have everything in one struct, which I kind of hate. I think it's what you're doing at the moment. The alternative is to have separate buffers for each thing, since they are optional. This also lets you do things like only bind positions when you do a depth prepass. Yeah. So I think I understand what you're saying. I just haven't. This is where my knowledge on what you're saying is kind of out there, because I've never done it before. So I probably understand it once I get to that part of why I would want to do it this way. Only doing things like only binding positions when you're doing a depth prepass. Oh, okay. I just pieced it together now. When you're doing a prepass, you only want to check to see where the positions of each, let's say, vertex is at. So when it gets caught by the depth buffer, stuff like that. I forgot Spur V Vulcan doesn't allow structs as vertex inputs, which would be a great way of hinting the data is interleave. Okay. I think I understand what you're saying. But I understand. I kind of understand what Poop just said about the bro, what is that noise? Do you hear that? I am surprised. Is it loud? Oh wow, you guys can actually hear that. Hold up. I think it's a fucking bus outside. That better? Yeah, I think it was the rain and there's a bus outside. So let's go up here, and then we just get rid of this. Now, what am I doing this with? Oh, the handle. I don't need this anymore. Hey, stick the microphone outside so we can listen to the rain. Why? Yeah, it fits the sad theme. Or near the window at last. You want to just listen to the rain, the pitter patter? Bro, that was another reason why I couldn't go to, or at least. Bro, my window is like far. Here, do you guys want me to open the window? Do you want to hear it still or no? Because all you're going to hear is just cars because I'm like right next to like a road. What? This thing said artificial intelligence has developed a treatment for cancer in just 30 days and can predict a patient's survival rate. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Want to hear the New Yorkers beep outside and yelling at each other, but you have to move to Cali? Dude, just move to New York and get robbed. You could. It's not annoying. It's not loud. Oh, okay, look, I'll open back up. I just was wondering if that was annoying you guys. Sorry, that took a lot of manpower to open the window. Just a man like that. Yeah, do it. Well, humans are useless now. As my idea was invalidated, I have no clue what's the proper way of trying the shader code and the layout together then, so you don't have to write the same thing twice, kinda. If a robot predicted I was gonna die, I'd start throwing hands. Not today! Put your hands up. It's like, but sir, I can't. Trying, and not trying? Wait, what? Oh, tying. You already knew what happened. You already knew what happened. Whoops. You already know what's up. So where is this last one? So we did plus. Frying, spying, dying, sighing, flying, cock. What? Did you even try, bro? Vertex array stride count? Is that not... Did I not... Oh, vertex array stride count. There you go. Remember someone made a typo for peanut butter and typed in penis butt. That's how you know I'm immature, because I just laughed at penis butt. Come on, man. Do better. But my wife and I are loving the AI stream. We be watching it all the time now, bro. They were going. I still will never forget. I still have the channel open. This Watch Me Forever shit, I be actually watching that shit forever.
Do you guys ever think before making decisions? Or is it just me who struggles with it?
No, I don't think about
I
anything.
prefer to let life smack me right in the face first.
OD.
Builds character.
Facts.
Ah, yes. The thrill of spontaneity, like when Romeo consummated his endless love for Juliet with poison.
Wait, whoa, what the fuck did you just say?
Hey Leo, maybe try writing a story where every decision leads to more air fresheners filling up someone's home until they get lost in their own maze of floral mist.
Wouldn't you die from that?
Play the heroic neighbor who rescues everyone using only a gas mask and an innate sense of
Yeah,
smell.
yeah, you. No, I'm pretty sure that's you'd get gassed out. It's not funny anymore to me after they got rid of the Seinfeld characters. I like the guitar. Yeah, I like the guitar riffs too. Like I'm not really fucking with this like season 2 stuff. Like, cool, but like I want to go back to like the comedy stuff, like the Seinfeld thing. That's some dystopian shit, bro. But it's fire though. Leo Borges. They're going after Kelly the most. It's OD, bro. Like Kelly's always in the chopping block. So we create a vertex buffer. I don't feel like that's what I should be doing here. People are saying they got threatened by Seinfeld lawyers and had to change it up. They'll probably legally in their right, but they can't afford to defend themselves in court. Yeah, I don't understand how they, bro, you know how old Seinfeld is, and you guys are fighting for that? Like nobody even remember. Like I'm pretty sure almost all of the new generation doesn't know what the fuck a Seinfeld is. Like, what are you fighting for? Are they trying to get in on the Seinfeld AI themselves? Go to show, not gonna lie, or does Nintendo have stock in Seinfeld? Yeah, that was a Nintendo move. I gotta go buy some paint at the store. Okay, hurry. Can you go get me some food? Can I get Wendy's, Dad? No, son. I love you too much to get you Wendy's. But Dad, I don't want to be a vegan. No. I don't want to eat plants. Please. I just want some meat. Oh my god, where's my mom? Where's my mom when I need her? Okay, I need to go make food. So are you guys cool with like, you want to watch a video or something while I go make food? Cause like, I'm just gonna go quickly make like eggs and cheese or some shit. Here, let me see if there's something I want to watch here. What the fuck? Crazy Ted. No, we're not watching that. You're bugging. Oh, they have the soul loving video already, or a teaser? Here, watch this. It's about animation.
In the mid-90s.
Yeah, I'll be back. Don't worry.
Animation was changing, for better or for worse. With the success of Disney Pixar's Toy Story
I'll be
in
back.
1995, computer-generated imagery was proving itself to be a real player within the realm of feature-length entertainment. For the first time, Pixar had defined what was possible, and for other animation studios, transitioning to a 3D format no longer felt like such a blind leap of faith. With that being said, Pixar would almost exclusively dominate the realm of animated films in the 90s, without any real competition until DreamWorks hit its stride with Shrek in 2001. Before that, it was Disney's impressive catalog of expertly animated feature films versus DreamWorks' Ants. You gotta start somewhere. The fact of the matter was, bringing a fully animated 3D feature to the big screen was an expensive and risky undertaking. There were really only a handful of companies with the resources to even take the chance. This led many studios to set their sights on smaller budget projects more fit for television. While Pixar ruled the feature-length world with an iron fist, many smaller animation studios would take the plunge into developing fully 3D animated projects for TV. This would lead to a novel surge of 3D animated television shows in the mid-90s that, while visually impressive, left some of us thinking, just because we can, doesn't mean we should.
Just no pleasing some people.
Regardless, the trend had swept throughout the entire entertainment industry, and would open more and more networks up to the idea of greenlighting their next big show as a CG product. As luck would have it, this particular climate would set the stage for writer-director John A. Davis to catch his first big break. And it all started from an idea Davis had in the early 80s. Around this time, a young Davis was toying with the idea of a live-action short film starring a boy genius named Jimmy Neutron. Just kidding, it was Johnny Quasar. We're not quite there yet. The character was a sort of alter ego for Davis, who was always fascinated by gadgets and science fiction as a boy, but never quite had the math skills or technical know-how to pursue it as a career. Regardless, Davis would live vicariously through his character, developing a short narrative around Quasar titled Runaway Rocket Boy. The original premise was scripted and storyboarded, telling the tale of a young boy who runs away from his parents in a rocket ship. Davis had built up big hopes for the project, picturing a film clad with special effects and outlandish gadgets, somewhat akin to the final product we would eventually get. But in the 1980s, things weren't so DIY. In order to get the ball rolling on the concept, Davis would need to pitch the show to production companies, and would even resort to applying for a government grant. Unfortunately, this would not pan out, and Davis was denied funding on the grounds that, although the idea revolved around a boy genius, the show wasn't all that educational or informative. Unless Davis was able to provide a scientific explanation for the shrink ray or detailed insight on the dietary components of Purple Flurp, it looked like he'd be out of luck. The rejection would result in Runaway Rocket Boy getting shelved for quite a lengthy period of time. It was only much later in the mid-90s that Davis would rediscover the script while moving. Upon revisiting the story and its characters, Davis came to the realization that Runaway Rocket Boy would make a perfect fit for a CG animated show, something that Davis and his animation studio had been dabbling into at the time. A decade ago, this kind of approach wasn't really realistic. but now Pixar and many other studios had proven that 3D animated entertainment was a real possibility. This would motivate Davis to pursue the idea with his own studio, DNA Productions. You know the one.
Hi, I'm Paul.
In 1995, the studio would compile a 40-second visual demo starring the runaway Rocket Boy himself, alongside his new sidekick, Goddard. The demo was short but sweet, with Quasar flying into frame on a rocket, introducing himself, and then veering off into space to avoid an asteroid. Although brief, the animated demo did a perfect job of illustrating the potential of the character, with a charming and concise monologue that could flawlessly serve as the basis for an entire brainstorming session had it been given to writers. Not to mention, the animation was incredibly impressive.
I'm a genius, but sometimes I'm too smart for my own good.
Turns out DNA Productions was working with a 3D animation software called Lightwave. And this wasn't a big-budget Pixar program or an industry-standard set of tools. What DNA was able to accomplish with commercial software in 1995 was genuinely impressive, and it motivated the team to show off their work at the 1995 SIGGRAPH convention, which was hosted by an association with a special interest in computer graphics. There at the convention, Davis and his studio would submit the film into a contest exclusively for Lightwave projects. And to the company's surprise, Runaway Rocket Boy would steal the show, receiving 2 separate awards that night. One for Best Character Animation, and the other for Best in Show. The project was praised for its smooth animation and cartoonish character design, setting it apart from the majority of studios striving for a more photorealistic approach to their renders. These achievements would end up garnering the project a fair bit of buzz in the animation community. Shortly after, Hollywood actor-producer Steve Odekirk would stumble across some still images of Johnny Quasar in an animation magazine, instantly piquing his interest. Odekirk was quite the hotshot in the entertainment industry, known best for his collaborations with Jim Carrey on the Ace Ventura series, a character with a suspiciously familiar haircut. Turns out, Odekirk had taken a particular interest in the world of 3D animation, and was eager to get in touch with Davis and his team about the demo. Odekirk cold-called Davis at his studio in Dallas, in the hopes that he could see the full video along with anything else the team had done with Quasar. After receiving the original demo and story Bible, Odekirk was sold, proving eager to join forces with Davis's company to help pitch the idea to bigger networks. This would result in DNA Productions joining forces with O Entertainment, which was Odekirk's production company at the time. The partners would work to flesh out the idea into a marketable television show, reworking the name to The Adventures of Johnny Quasar, and tweaking aspects of the original character to appear more childlike. I mean, for God's sake, they gave the kid a receding hairline. Keith Alcorn, Davis's partner at DNA, would take on most of the character design, swapping out Johnny's lab coat for a regular t-shirt and changing his hair in favor of a more eccentric style. Only then would the producers deem the concept ready for a network tour. The first stop on the team's list was Nickelodeon, and to Davis's surprise, it would also be their last. Nickelodeon immediately fell in love with the concept. Johnny Quasar's super-powered mind and knack for adventure made him the perfect Nick Kid, as observed by then-president of Nickelodeon, Albie Hecht, who famously dubbed Quasar as a mix between Bart Simpson and Albert Einstein. In reality, it's no wonder that Davis's pitch caught Nickelodeon's attention. Jimmy's 3D character design completely set him apart from many of Nick's current and future characters like SpongeBob, Arnold, Tommy, and Lil Bill. Actually, no, not Little Bill. Let's forget about Little Bill. Naturally, a deal was struck, and Nickelodeon would commission a 13-minute pilot episode in the fall of 1995. From there, Johnny Quasar would fall headfirst into review purgatory, with over 2 lengthy years of pull this and add that to draw out the project's development. During that time, a newly animated demo would be produced, serving as a sort of updated take on the original 1995 demo of Johnny Quasar. Nickelodeon loved it, but toward the end of the review process, Davis was forced to rework Johnny's name, as it already shared similarities with 2 pre-existing cartoon characters, those being Johnny Quest and Captain Quasar. Oh, and he had 24 hours to do it, so the story goes. Davis would frantically brainstorm names with his wife that night, experimenting with a myriad of scientific terms like proton and electron before finally settling on Jimmy Neutron. And with that out of the way, the team could finally begin work on the pilot episode. Production would begin in late 1997, with the pilot fully completed sometime in '98. The first episode of Jimmy Neutron was cleverly titled Runaway Rocket Boy, as an homage to the project's roots, and featured all the characters and quirks that fans would soon come to know and love.
You promised to help me with math class.
Sure, I know. Okay, I will.
It was early Jimmy, but Jimmy nonetheless, and Nickelodeon absolutely loved it. When Davis asked the company what the next move was for the show, Nickelodeon would spill the news that they had even bigger plans for the franchise. Not only did Nick want to produce a television show, they also wanted to release a feature-length film as well. Davis described this moment as jaw-dropping. At the time, Davis had been working up the courage just to propose a theatrical short to open up the next Rugrats movie, and never dreamed that Nick would want a feature-length film so early in the game. Yet at the same time, this also sparked an idea for Davis. Originally, Nickelodeon proposed to air the television show first, and follow up with the movie shortly after. But what if they did it in reverse? With 3D animation, everything that was produced became a reusable asset, and if the studio developed all these assets with a feature film budget, they could reuse the high-quality models once it was time to work on the show. Nickelodeon was hesitant at first. Attracting a movie audience for a character that lacked any pre-existing media would be a definite risk, and the TV show first approach seemed like a more surefire way to introduce Jimmy to the world. But Davis's reasoning made a lot of sense. Producing the movie first would allow for the team to develop a higher quality TV show, and possibly improve the longevity and success of the franchise. Every character, every scene, every bush, every gadget, it could all be recycled. And it didn't stop there. Assets could and would be reused for every promotion and print ad that Jimmy Neutron would do. With CG animation still in its early stages, this kind of forward-thinking approach was what allowed 3D animated shows to thrive. In the end, Nick decided that with the right amount of promotion, launching with the movie was a viable option. And in the fall of 1999, Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius would be greenlit for production. The movie was given a budget of $30 million, allowing Davis and his team to significantly increase the capacity of their offices. The company's staff burst from just 30 employees to 130, granting the studio the means to achieve their tightly set deadlines. This would also allow for more tweaking to be done to the show's characters, which would differ slightly from the original pilot episode. Jimmy's shirt would change, Sheen's ethnicity would switch from Japanese to Mexican, and Carl would be redrawn to look less like his dad. Steps were taken to forego the traditional rulebook of CG animation, with realistic lighting and character design thrown to the wayside in favor of more stylistic approaches. If a light or a shadow didn't look right in a certain shot, it would be taken out, regardless of whether or not it physically made sense to be there. Characters were given simplistic and cartoonish designs that were easier to animate, along with characteristics that influenced the structure of the world around them, like the cars modeled to fit their outrageously large heads. Additionally, their sculpted graphic look made the modeling process easier too, without needing to worry about realistic textures for cloth or hair. In a way, the movie's low budget pushed animators to get creative, and this ultimately contributed to its originality. And in the world of animation, standing out was everything. In 1999, you could practically count on one hand the number of 3D animated films that had been released on the big screen, and literally all of them had been produced by Disney or DreamWorks. When Nickelodeon threw their hat in the ring, it was open knowledge that they were going up against the big dogs. But at the same time, it never felt like the movie was trying to prove anything. Davis knew their budget was significantly lower than that of Toy Stories or A Bug's Life, but it didn't matter. The atmosphere and concepts behind the project were entirely unique, and that was part of its charm. The show's creators would even go as far as to take ideas from their own children, with Steve Odekirk's 6-year-old daughter coining the idea for burp soda.
A guaranteed 1 burp per sip.
Zoe Odekirk would go on to be listed under the special thanks for the movie's end credits. Additionally, Nickelodeon's budget made for a simpler production process. While many other companies were using complex rendering programs and working with software engineers to produce state-of-the-art animation, Jimmy Neutron was built with simple, commercial software that was accessible to anyone. And while the team's tool set and workflow had somewhat increased in complexity, much of the process was still the same. This allowed the team to complete the entire film in just 24 months, roughly half the time it took the average CG film to be completed. To make things even more exciting, Jimmy Neutron was already an enormous hit with children, as Nickelodeon had been working hard to promote the character during the movie's production. Not only were there online comics and flash games, but there were also clever tie-in promotions with other Nickelodeon shows. These promotional gags would have Jimmy interrupt an episode of SpongeBob or the Rugrats to make a little mischief with one of his gadgets before quickly disappearing off screen. It was a somewhat heartwarming collaboration, as the shows that cooperated in the promotion would have to accomplish work on their end to stage the gag and help welcome Jimmy to the Nickelodeon family. There was also a series of interstitial shorts that would air between episodes of Nickelodeon shows, helping to familiarize audiences with the movie's characters prior to the release of the film. In many ways, kids felt like they already knew Jimmy Neutron well before the theatrical announcement, and that was kind of Nick's plan. Jimmy Neutron had placed within the top 25 favorite cartoon show characters on television, which was determined by a consumer familiarity survey that helped companies gauge the appeal of certain public brands. And this survey was conducted before any hard piece of media had even been published for The Boy Genius. From the looks of it, Nick's promotion was turning out to be everything they'd hoped for. It was 2001 at this point, and as production was wrapping up for the film, a release date was finally in sight. And with hype for the Jimmy Neutron franchise nearly reaching its pre-launch peak, Nick was finally ready to make their movie announcement at the 2001 Kids' Choice Awards. Jimmy would even appear on screen to announce some of the night's winners before being promptly brushed to the side by Rosie O'Donnell, who would go on to raise a very pressing question to the audience.
Anybody here want a slime in sync?
What can you do? It was 2001. But now, with a release date set for late December of that year, the real hype train could begin. Nick would team up with several companies to promote the upcoming movie, including some pretty clever partnerships like the Trident Gum promotion that paired perfectly with Jimmy's iconic bubblegum scene.
Bubble travel is the way of the future!
Nick would also work with Radio Shack to produce the Ultra Orb, an RC car that closely resembled Sheen's spaceship from the film. And of course, who could forget the mediocre video game? In the early 2000s, it was practically a prerequisite. The month before the film's release, the Jimmy Neutron game would launch for all platforms, which would follow the same story as the movie, but just a whole lot less fun and a whole lot more creepy.
Read my lips. N-O. No.
Although this wouldn't stop Nickelodeon from releasing a brand new Jimmy Neutron game for 4 consecutive years in a row.
I feel kind of funny, Jim.
Regardless, Nickelodeon's promotion paid off, because Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius was a hit with children upon its release. Yes, the movie may have only garnered slightly above average reviews by critics, but who cares? Those were boring adults, and this one was for the kids. Jimmy Neutron would even go on to be nominated for the Oscars' first ever award for Best Animated Feature, respectfully losing to DreamWorks' smash hit Shrek. But weep not, my friends, for the real winners are those who now carry the knowledge that Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius is technically an Oscar-nominated film. On top of that, the movie would gross over $102 million worldwide throughout its theatrical run, giving Nickelodeon more than enough reason to follow up with the TV show. The Adventures of Jimmy Neutron would first air in July of 2002, a little over 6 months after the release of the film. Davis's plan had worked perfectly, and the team's strategy to reuse the majority of the assets from the movie resulted in one of the most visually impressive 3D animated shows to ever air at the time. The TV show would go on to make a respectable 3-season run that aired from 2002 to 2006, and would be accompanied by a myriad of video game, book, and merchandising tie-ins that made Jimmy Neutron a Nickelodeon household name. With all this success, you'd assume Nickelodeon would have greenlit a second film shortly after. And you'd be right. The network would in fact move forward with plans to develop a sequel to the original movie, but the project would be subsequently cancelled due to internal disagreements in the writer's room. Turns out, the team in charge of Jimmy's sequel just couldn't agree on an angle for the film, and the indecision would last long enough for Nickelodeon to just scrap the project altogether. In its place, a television spin-off would premiere in 2010 starring Sheen, Jimmy's best friend, which interestingly enough originated as a rejected television pitch for a show called Red Acres. Eventually, the concept would be reworked as a Jimmy Neutron spin-off to catch Nick's attention. But alas, Planet Sheen would come to an end in 2013, marking the end of the Jimmy Neutron franchise as we know it today. As a matter of fact, it's really still quite a mystery as to why Nickelodeon decided to pull the plug on the original show in the first place. Some blame DNA Productions' involvement with The Ant Bully, a film that was speculated to be responsible for the company's eventual bankruptcy in 2006. Keith Alcorn, co-creator of Jimmy Neutron, has gone on to say that Nickelodeon simply opted not to renew the show for more seasons on the basis that they already had enough material for syndication, a process that involved the leasing of a television show to other networks. Regardless of the reason, Jimmy Neutron is still fondly remembered by fans to this day, and the show's technical achievements helped pave the way for the dozens of 3D animated cartoons that would follow for years to come. As of today, the franchise's fate is caught in a swirl of reboot rumors, false speculation, and fan art so convincing it almost made you think there was a 2023 reboot coming to Paramount+. There's not, sorry. But the love for the show is still there, and maybe, with enough time, Nick will take notice, and everyone's favorite boy genius will blast off again. And if not, hey, at least we still got this.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Knock yourself out.
When you think back to your childhood, what's the first television network that sticks out in your mind? What is it about that network you remember so vividly? Whether it was the visuals, the sounds, or the shows, each channel had a way of cultivating its own distinct personality that, if done right, created an atmosphere that blended seamlessly with the shows they aired. It's the reason Kids Next Door feels so Cartoon Network, or why The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody feels so Disney. And this wasn't a coincidence. Successful networks made a real effort to produce or acquire programs that truly aligned with the brand's image, and that really gave kids something to latch onto, something to identify with. And in the beginning, that was certainly not the case with Nickelodeon. Considering its success, it's hard to believe that Nickelodeon's rise as a network was anything but extraordinary. And yet, the problems the company faced in their formative years nearly forced them to close their doors early. So what exactly happened? Well, it all started in 1979, when Warner, technically Warner Amex, was looking for a place to dump all their children's shows. It was a pretty unique predicament. Essentially, Warner had the rights to multiple different properties, but didn't have the space to air them on any of their other networks. That's when the idea struck. Why not create a channel that airs kids' shows all day, every day? And in reality, it was quite the groundbreaking idea. Until then, most children's shows aired on regular adult channels like PBS or ABC, and only played during specific time blocks, which resulted in the advent of Saturday morning cartoons. Warner wanted to do away with that, and exclusively air children's shows for the vast majority of the day, and most importantly, without commercials. That was actually a big part of this operation. You see, during the late 70s to early 80s, parents were becoming increasingly concerned with the impact commercials had on the minds of their children, equating them to be just as harmful as candy or violent toys. Pretty progressive thinking for a time when you could still smoke in restaurants. Now this might lead you to ask, if there were no commercials, then how would the network make money? And that was the beauty of it. It wouldn't. Warner's new children's channel was to be what is known as a loss leader, a product sold at a loss in the attempt to attract more customers. You see, Warner wasn't interested in developing a groundbreaking new network exclusively for children. they were looking to sell cable packages and knew that an attractive, commercial-free network would incentivize customers to subscribe. So Warner went to work, placing the network's development in the hands of Dr. Vivian Horner, an educator and former director of research at PBS. And judging by their tight deadlines, Warner had made it quite clear that they weren't looking for a drawn-out passion project. This prompted the company to hire Joseph Yotzi, a designer from New York that was willing to help launch the network within the tightly spun timeframe. Yotzi's agency was primarily tasked with designing a logo for the channel, but more importantly, coming up with a name. Yotzi recalls assigning this task to practically anyone in the agency that could hold a pencil, and sorted through a list of over 150 names before finally settling on Nickelodeon. When Horner heard the name for the first time, she wasn't overly thrilled with the choice, and in a way, it was quite understandable. Today, the word Nickelodeon is almost exclusively associated with the TV network, but in 1979, it was nothing short of archaic. For those who don't know, a Nickelodeon was a term used in the early 1900s for theaters that played short films for the cost of a nickel. It was definitely a dead term, but some executives must have liked the way it rolled off the tongue, because it was the name that was ultimately chosen for the network. This decision was received with mixed opinions by Warner staff. For starters, Warner was worried that children wouldn't know what a Nickelodeon was, and, I mean, they were right. Chances are, not even the parents would be familiar. The company also shared concerns that the name was simply too hard to pronounce, let alone spell, especially for a children's network. Again, with hindsight, it's clear that Nickelodeon was a catchy and fun word to say, but at the same time, Warner wasn't all too eager to be taking risks. This meant they were happy to point out any and all problems that the name brought up, including the issue of the name's proportions. This is a weird one. You see, most televisions at the time displayed pictures in a 4:3 aspect ratio, and the word Nickelodeon did very little to command the territory of a screen that shape. The word was just too skinny. Other networks did a much better job of condensing their names or beefing up their logos to help fill the screen, but Nickelodeon's did not.
We took everything that was wrong with children's television and got rid of it.
As you can see, Yotzi's original design for the logo was quite the interpretation. Instead of taking an old word and reinventing it in a creative new way, Yotzi chose to pay homage to the word's actual origin. The logo portrayed a man in a bowler hat, staring into the letter N as if it were a kinetoscope, which was a contraption used for viewing moving pictures in the late 1800s. Topical, right? Below the word mark, the subtitle identifies the network as a children's channel, which is supposedly the icing on the cake in their attempt at some clever juxtaposition. From an aesthetic standpoint, the logo was interesting, but considering the context, it came off as alienating to the audience it was actually intended for. In Yotzi's defense, he and his team received virtually zero feedback from Warner, who were in a rush to debut their new channel at an upcoming trade show. As a result, the project felt incredibly rushed, and Nickelodeon was subsequently thrown on air after only a few short months of development. The channel officially began its broadcast on April 1st, 1979, and considering the logo, it very well could have been misinterpreted as an April Fool's joke. But the debut supposedly went well, launching with over 600,000 subscribers and
this is 1080p, bro.
First ever children's network.
I was watching in the kitchen, so I'm caught up to date with you guys.
Nickelodeon boasted a wide array of non-violent educational
non-violent, get that out of
quite
here.
A hit with concerned parents. These values would be emphasized the following year when Cy Schneider would take on the role as president of Nickelodeon. Oh, and it's important to mention that Cy Schneider bears no relation to Mr.
Dan Schneider.
Just thought I'd clear the air on that. Mr. Schneider helped
Can we talk about him,
the
though?
channel's push for parent-approved programming, introducing the era of Nickelodeon that would come to be known as the Green Vegetable Era, for its emphasis on educational.
You don't know Dan Schneider? The feet god himself? actual. I'm assuming you don't know. Wow. Did you? He was like behind all the old school classic Nickelodeon shows. Like I think didn't he write iCarly and all that? Like he was behind like all the big like, I don't want to say reality show, but like sitcom-esque kind of shows for Nickelodeon.
Content.
Yeah,
After
and and whenever he was like on a show, they were always he would have like these kids with their feet out. Yeah, like that was the big thing. And people, like when I was a kid, I didn't really like notice anything wrong with it, but like when I got older, I was like, why the fuck is there like so many feet being thrown at the camera? Yeah.
2 years of this approach, Nickelodeon would opt for their first real rebranding.
Sorry, I'm gonna eat and watch.
Graphic designer Lou Dorfsman to rework their logo. Dorfsman's new interpretation would feature a rainbow-colored typeface in front of a shining silver ball. The motion graphics involved in the logo's presentation were incredibly grandiose and flashy, with an intro song that kinda slapped.
You heard that, boys? They said that there was a time where they had a channel that played no ads. That sounds like cap. Is he the one who liked children's feet and made them show them on that? Yeah. Always some random excuse like, oh no, I lost the challenge and the loser has to have slime poured on their bare feet or something like that. Yeah. That is, yeah. Well, at least you're aware.
The whole thing made for quite an impressive entrance, but it felt like something you would come to expect from a late-night show, and not so much from a children's network. The end of the intro would conclude with a statement recognizing Nickelodeon as an official recommendation of the National Education Association. A statement that was clearly meant for parents. If it wasn't clear by now, Nickelodeon was gazing right over the heads of their target audience, making absolutely zero effort to address them
Okay, that makes
directly.
sense.
And frankly, it was kind of insulting.
Yeah, imagine being a
Nickelodeon had
kid
made
and these motherfuckers are talking to the adults like, bro, I'm just trying to watch SpongeBob.
the naive assumption that as long as they were appealing to parents, the children would follow, and that was most certainly not the case. And by 1984, this kind of thinking would finally come back to bite. After about 5 years of low ratings,
What the
executives
hell?
at Warner would come to learn the hard truth. Nickelodeon was not cool. The word on the playground was that Nickelodeon was the boring channel, and kids would go as far as to make fun of other kids just for watching it.
Damn, they made people bully people? Oh my god. Imagine being that whack ass kid. Like, yo, you're watching get put his head in the toilet. Give him a wedgie, bro. I couldn't be me, bro. I mean, literally, it was me. I was getting bullied in, it's just go. Not for that.
Nickelodeon's programming manager, Geraldine Laybourne, would come to find out that her own son was embarrassed that he
Here's
had
a
a
toilet
mother
fetish.
working
Where
for
are you getting
Nickelodeon.
that from?
It was that bad. By 1984, Nickelodeon was operating at a loss of $10 million, finishing dead last in
Goddamn.
ratings across all US cable channels. And in a lot of ways, they kind of deserved it. Up until this point, Nickelodeon gave off a very
How do you do, fellow kids?
vibe, which created the feeling that the entire channel was just run by a bunch of boring adults. And
What does this remind me of again? There's some, I want to say like Twitch is the same way, but there's some channel or they're running it, but they're like old people. Maybe I'm thinking about my government. Not gonna lie, Nickelodeon. I mean, Cartoon Network. Cartoon Network was lit though. And when he says he's blowing up the bathroom all the time, even when he's in the kitchen, because you picked the shoving a kid's head in the toilet as a bullying action. I mean, isn't that the classic? I mean, I've never had that, but only a bunch of old white people making bad decisions. Yeah, so our government. Yeah, the new CEO of Twitch. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thanks, Jetty. Yeah, this is what this reminds me of. old ass people thinking like, yeah, that's hip. More ads.
It kind of was. Warner also knew that Nickelodeon's look and feel wasn't resonating with children, and was in need of yet another rework. This would motivate the company to call in 2 experts in brand development, Fred Seibert and Alan Goodman. Little did they know,
Bro,
these
he
would
looks
be the
like
minds that would change Nickelodeon.
This dude looks like Bob Saget. Is that what his name is?
Alan Goodman.
The guy from Full House?
Little did they know, these would be the minds that would change Nickelodeon forever. Fred and Alan were 2 industry experts that had just finished developing the brand identity for MTV, which was another channel under the Warner umbrella. The image that the pair had crafted for the channel was quite literally iconic, and set a new precedent for cable television, helping to forge a culture for music that went on to define an entire generation.
Yep. You guys don't know about the MTV.
Warner to start their own venture,
I think you do actually.
but were offered a deal to be rehired as contractors. Fred and Alan were hesitant about the offer. In reality, they really had no interest in working on children's television, but with their joint venture still in its infancy, the pair could really use the money. This would eventually incentivize the company to accept the project, and in 1984, Fred Allen Incorporated got started rebranding Nickelodeon. Right out the gate, Fred and Alan showed heavy interest in the use of motion for the new logo. This was an element of design that was quite unique to the medium of television, and it allowed for TV logos to add an entirely different dimension to their designs. Now, this wasn't a completely new concept for television intros. In fact, most network bumpers incorporated some element of motion in their logos. But the pair felt that previous implementations were underutilizing the technique. Fred and Alan knew they wanted to improve on this, and aimed to develop a logo with motion built into the core of its design. The team poured over...
See, never stay in one place, bro. Evolve, adapt, overcome, or whatever the fuck it was called. Everybody was doing the same. I think this, you could apply that same reasoning to battle passes. You could apply the same reasoning to the gaming industry, same reasoning to battle royales. Because right now, everybody's just doing the same shit because they know it works. But there's always a new way to do it. And I'm just like, man, I'm waiting for the new thing, you know? Like, I remember back when like leagues started popping off and MOBAs were a thing. I asked myself the same question: what was gonna be the next biggest thing? And lo and behold, it became battle royales. But now it's been so long. Now I'm asking myself again, what's gonna be the next big thing? I got 6 15-second ads on here the other day. I was bewildered. What are you gobbling? I got cheese, eggs, and Ritz crackers. Why the fuck did the guy have kids' feet on every episode? Why are you asking that now? I don't know. The man was just fucking weird.
A variety of different ideas, and upon review, felt like the majority of them had...
Didn't he go to jail? Did Dan Schneider go to jail? Because I thought like some of the kid actors that are adults now started actually coming out and saying stuff. Well, we were trending towards short form games.
Their intended vision.
I mean, fair, but
turned their attention to a
what would that be?
Orange splat doodled on one of their sketchbooks. At the time, the splat was very much a throwaway draft that had failed to catch their initial attention. But something about the orange caught their eye. As it stood, almost nothing on TV was orange. The color was obnoxiously loud, and it clashed with everything, a turnoff for most designers. But in a way it intrigued them. The splat was a flat, overly simplistic, and silly design that actually looked like it could have been made by a kid.
Yeah.
And maybe that's exactly what children's television was missing.
Interesting.
Before this, all of Nickelodeon's previous
rather than
were
long ass grinding sessions, we were trending towards 20 to 40 minute matches, so actually MOBAs and battle royales. Dan Schneider more like foot sniffer.
Over-the-top intros.
If you're going to get something new, it's going to be similar. I'm fair, yeah.
Hopefully resonate with children. The only thing left to do was convince the executives of their theory.
But I feel like there's more
Fred
to
and
it.
Allen threw away the rest of their drafts and went all in with the splat, stamping the logo with the word Nickelodeon, which was written in the now famous
Classic.
balloon font typeface. When they presented their design to the executives at Warner, they were nothing short of disappointed.
Ew.
Was this really the best they could come up with? Weren't these two responsible
Look at these old
for
heads.
single-handedly defining the face of music on television just a few years prior? And why the hell would you use orange? The executives hated the logo for all the reasons Fred and Allen loved it, and it took quite a lot of convincing to change that.
Yeah, bro. Like I would have put them in the. I would have been like, yo, you want to duke this out in the octagon or something? Put that motherfucker in a wheelchair and win, and then make him use that logo.
The design, a decision that would ultimately launch the network into its golden age. Immediately after the thumbs up, Fred and Allen would work alongside other creatives to flesh out
Look at
the
these
rest of
old
the
ass
brand's
pictures. Damn, that is not a good ass picture, bro. This is forever lost in time. Hold on, you guys can't even see her. God damn, this motherfucker that took the picture did not do her justice. They said cheese and she was sneezing. That's not fair. That is so not fair. Feels bad, man. This thing is etched forever in time, and that's what happened. I don't like the way this guy's looking at me in the background. This man actually seems like I don't know, bro. It's something about his eyes. No, it makes me scared. The way he's staring, I feel like he's staring at my soul with no fit. Yeah, this guy's like, why the fuck do I gotta be here, bro? That is definitely the damn. I want to be home in bed. That motherfucker was like, why am I here with these guys? These guys are some weirdos. Ah, man.
The team's first major innovation was deciding to slap the network's word mark on anything orange, not just a splat. This included feet, stars, robots, fish, cars, bugs, boats, you name it. As long as there was an orange silhouette behind it, the symbol was unmistakably Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
And that was the genius of it. Fred and Allen wanted to design something that was just as unpredictable as kids themselves, and they accomplished this by disregarding consistency in almost all its forms. This gave the logo infinite possibilities when it came to the incorporation.
That's crazy because this is a clear indication of breaking rules when it being advanced at what you do that you can break the rules. Like in improv, there's a lot of rules like yes and no buts and blah 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 blah, and you're supposed to follow them. But if you get to a point where you know your partner really well and you guys can really riff off each other, think of new stuff on the fly, you can end up breaking those rules and people will still be able to understand. And this is one of the clear cases outside of like improv that it works. Like you take something and you just flip it on its head and be like, well, how about we just do it the opposite way? I mean, live service games seem like that's going to be the next big thing, but luckily people are pushing back on that type of game. I mean, but live service has been here though. Am I getting that wrong? I thought live services games were still a thing. Or was the thing? What is this? Dan Schneider exit from Nicky? March 2008, Nickelodeon announced that it would not be extending its production deal with Schneider and Schneider's Bakery. And in addition, the network also announced that Schneider's comedy Game Shaker. Oh yeah, I remember this show. This is with the kids that were making games and shit. Damn, we got 3 seasons? I'm surprised. That's crazy. Excuse you. Will not be renewed for the 4th season. Snyder's remaining Nickelodeon comedy Henry Danger would be receiving a 5th season and a new showrunner. Yeah, but didn't Henry Danger just end or something like that? The first report about Nickelodeon parting ways with Snyder also reported that there was complaints that Snyder's alleged behavior, including his alleged well-documented temper issues for years, and his tweets showing photos of young actresses' feet. Nickelodeon did not respond to Deadline's report, and Schneider's representative refused to comment on the report. In 2021, in the New York Times reported that Nickelodeon's decision to sever ties with Schneider's came from Viacom CBS, its parent company, completed an internal investigation that found evidence of verbal abuse by Schneider to his colleagues. Some of Schneider's colleagues told the Times that they that they found him to be difficult to work with and prone to tantrums and angry emails. Oh God, bro, this is reminding me of the industry. This sounds like the gaming industry. I'm not gonna hold you. There are just some people, man. The investigation did not find evidence of sexual misconduct. When asked about the allegations, Schneider defended his work and said that if people found him to be hard to work with, it's because he maintained a high standard and show. See, but you're just, I don't know, bro. You just sound like a dick. Inside Reporter, several new allegations from former actors and employees, including accusation of gender discrimination and asking for massages from adult female colleagues. What is wrong with this dude? Imagine going to work and then Kathy's over there sitting in her cubicle and was like, yo, can you give me a massage? Can you put me in a tombstone? Can you put me in a headlock? A person close to Schneider said Schneider regrets ever asking anyone for a massage and agrees it was not appropriate. Why would you think that was appropriate, period? What? Russell Hicks, a former executive at Nickelodeon, denied allegations of sexualized scenes in the show, claiming that parents and caregivers and their friends were watching every single frame of footage, and they... Sorry. Frame of footage and listening to every joke, and that every single thing that Dan ever did on his shows was carefully scrutinized and approved. Well, there you go. That's just weird. Hold up, I'm almost done. Well, I'm not almost done with my food,
the shape
but
the logo could take on was limitless in itself. As for the task of producing a sound for the channel, Fred and Alan leaned heavily in favor of using doo-wop style acapellas for intro music. Again, the executives
they're like, what, bro? Get this corny ass shit out of here. That's where probably all the old heads were like, bro, this is whack.
Wasn't doo-wop too old-fashioned? Why not do something more current like rock and roll? But Fred and Alan pushed back, and once again, eventually had their way. This would inspire the team to hire the world-renowned doo-wop group, the Jive 5, to compose a simple yet infectiously catchy song for network bumpers.
Nickelodeon! Ah, damn, that's crazy. Oh, man, that just hit me in my childhood. Holy fuck. Damn, these two dudes literally carried the fuck out of, like, the entirety of our generation. Wow. That is crazy. Nickelodeon. Wait, what?
The tune was playful, silly, and most importantly, easy to sing along to. This air of simplicity contributed to Fred and Alan's overall goal of developing a network that looked and sounded like it could have been made by children. And in hindsight, that's exactly what kids wanted. They didn't want to feel like they were being pandered to or told what was best for them. They wanted to feel pride of ownership, like Nickelodeon was a special club just for kids. And in all aspects, Fred and Alan were succeeding. By the end of 1984, the team had devised an entirely new identity for Nickelodeon, and were ready to share it with the world. But would a brand rework really have enough of an impact to inspire a complete cultural shift within the company? Probably not.
No.
You see, prior to the rework, Nickelodeon had a bad habit of constantly claiming they were the fun channel. Fred and Alan were firm believers that Nick had to quit saying they were fun and
do it.
be fun, because kids could definitely tell the difference. That same year, Geraldine Laybourne was appointed vice president of Nickelodeon after 4 years as a programming manager. Geraldine would work with Fred.
Unfortunately,
and
live service has actually been a thing for a thing that's entire time WoW existed.
And eventually, their work would pay off. Just 6 months after the brand rework, Nickelodeon would skyrocket in popularity, leaping from the absolute bottom of ratings to becoming the highest rated network in children's television.
Look at that.
And
Look
this
at
kind
that.
of success would continue for a very long time. Over the next 2 decades, Nickelodeon would grow tremendously and even maintained its spot as
Oh man, do you guys remember that? You remember this stupid ass thing This was so fucking cool, bro. This building right here in the background of Nickelodeon. Oh, man. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Wait, what happened? Oh, yeah, I got an interview. Fuck. Yeah, thank you. This is why I have you guys, bro. What would I do without you? Oh, man. It's almost there. I could what theme it was meant to be. Wait, what?
And even maintained its spot as the #1 rated kids network long after the inception of its competitors.
Sorry, I missed the dream. I was watching Nickelodeon, Lord. They would understand.
A multitude of different sister channels, including at one point
Nick at Night.
a channel.
Oh, I remember Noggin. Oh man, this shit was so dumb. They had this stupid ass bird. I forgot what his name was. And a moose. That moose pissed me off as a kid.
Funny how things work out.
Bill Nye,
The
science
company would even
guy.
take the leap into producing their own programs with TV shows, movies, and characters that went on to define entire generations.
Yup.
As for Fred and Alan, well, they would continue to push the network forward for decades to come.
Really? Wow, I thought they would have leave.
Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards, Nick at Night, and a wide assortment of marketing strategies that helped make Nickelodeon a household name. Fred and Alan would also branch off to pursue solo projects. Alan Goodman would go on to co-create a number of shows for the network, while Fred Seibert founded Frederator Studios.
Oh yeah.
Frederator was a
they did
success,
yeah.
producing some of the most iconic television shows of the
Wait, they did Adventure Time? Cause I remember seeing that Frederator thing. I didn't know they had their hand in Adventure Time. Damn, bro. So these guys are just goats. Like they're just straight up like they literally took all of our childhoods by the hand and they said, "Come here. You guys are gonna have a fun ass fucking time." That's crazy. This is why you should have been streaming before the original Square Enix call instead of playing Destiny. We could have caught your mistakes. There was no mistakes. There wasn't any mistakes. Man's hard at work programming. Yes.
Decades. As for Nickelodeon, the network would eventually receive another brand rework in 2009 after over 25 years of the orange splat. And while the network continued to stay true to their monochromatic color palette, the new brand identity felt a little more sterile and a little less adventurous than before. But even with the changes, there has always been one thing that has remained the
Orange.
same. Whether
Orange.
it was SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parents, The Rugrats, or Jimmy Neutron, every Nickelodeon show has always told stories about children.
Oh,
And
I mean, okay,
that's
fair
not
enough.
by coincidence. One of Nickelodeon's earliest initiatives was
Oh
to ensure that all
yeah.
their television productions told stories
Fuck, I forgot what the show was called.
And maybe that's
Rocket
because
Power.
early
There you
on,
go.
They learned that that was what it was all about.
I wonder if he's gonna video's ending. So then what happened to Nickelodeon then? Why are they on a downhill trend?
Hey guys, Nick here. I'm actually
Oh, it's the
recording this
dude.
video with a script because after numerous attempts, I've learned that I am incapable of forming a sentence without reading off a piece of paper. So,
Fair enough.
here we are. Anyways, for most of you, this is probably the first time you've seen my face.
I don't know if yeah, it is actually. Wow. All right, thank you, Mr. Dude, Mr. Nick. Nickelodeon. See, I did it. Whew. I didn't know you were talking about that interview, Panda. We don't talk about that specific one, okay? That never happened. He told him in an interview he couldn't make the interview because he was on world's first route of nightmare raids. Bro, you know that's a cap and a half. Because he missed it. No, shut the fuck up. I'll just think you're clever, huh? That is very true, though. We've been on stream. Maybe you would have been. Bro, it was at 8 p.m. You want me to stream all the way to 8 p.m.? You're bugging. Okay, Yeti, you don't get a... No. Don't even talk to me, bro. This man said you should have been up till 6 in the morning. Streaming. Dude, in the last month, I'd be surprised if there exists a time slot that you haven't streamed in. You haven't done a 24-hour consecutively, but I think you've streamed over to cover every hour of the day. I think I have. That sounds like facts. It's just I'm inconsistent. That's the only problem. Well, I don't really know if it's a problem. This song? Final Fantasy Brave Exvius Onslaught. Let me see this real quick. Oh, we never hit that. Interesting. I just reacted to my manager's comments saying that I should say something to another team. Maybe we could avoid a meeting. Bridge. No, you know what's funny? Back in my job, me and my other programmer, we spent a whole entire day just adding in emotes to Slack. Like emotes from Twitch. So I was like, yo, can you add Praise? And he was like, yes, sir. And he was like, yo, can you add like Pago? We memed the fuck out of that Slack channel. That's good. It's annoying because UK, whoa, it's good. It's annoying being UK because most American streamers start when it's like 11 p.m. for me. Well, that's gonna be a big issue when I get a job. The only reason why I've been able to do this is because I'm literally jobless. I'm lucky I'm not homeless. So I have to get a job, and I think that's gonna end up changing the entire channel and when I start streaming. I said start streaming at work. I don't know. Yeah, I miss Harry streams even though I'm her mod because he's UK and I'm the best coast USA. Yes, sir. Fuck the West. One of those mods is actually West Coast US, but shows up. He wakes up though. I do not. Dude, that's commitment. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what. So it's funny because I don't think we're even calling this. The Earth should be more considerate with where the sun is at. What does that mean? He said the sun should just move where it's appropriate. I'm not gonna hold you guys. The anxiety's a little bit setting in. I'm not gonna hold you. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Told you. I said a little bit, man. Just a little bit. You know, getting some food in my belly did kind of help. Kicks you right in the balls right before starting. It's that part where they're about to let you into the Zoom call and you're just sitting there. I feel like the most anxious part is actually waiting to go into the room. It's fine when the interviewer turns out to just be chill. Unless they're not. Then we're about to have a really bad time. I mean, it's weird. I feel like I can connect with people so pretty easily. Because I don't think I'm a... What's the word? Not confident guy. Arrogant guy. I don't think I'm an arrogant person. Like, I always feel like there's always more to learn from anybody. And so it's not like I'm going to walk up in there and be like... So I'm going to tell y'all how this is going to work. I go in there with a belief that like I may end up learning something. So I'm omega anxious during technical interviews. I'm fine during prelims. Well, I realize that there is more to learn from you. Let's go. I taught something to someone. Finally. What did I teach you? I would like to know. So please start using WGPU native so I can teach you, so you can, so I can have you teach me graphics programming for the game engine I'm working on so I could mono game for good. No, I don't need WGP, whatever the hell it is. All I need is Dream Engine. Also, I guarantee you probably know more graphics programming than me.
Moments later. Hey, SpongeBob, what's up?
Not much. Just thinking about that secret ingredient.
What secret ingredient?
Semen. It has to be semen if we're going to make that Krabby Patty stuff work.
Huh? You're right, SpongeBob. It has to be semen. I don't know how missus could make a Krabby Patty without it.
Oh nah, bro. Is that what that's what it was the entire time? Say Mike could teach a lot, but I'm not learning it anytime soon. Yeah, not now. We are gonna be stuck for a while. I'm really padding out this content, you know what I mean? And I bet you're wondering what content. Anyways, make Dream Engine using WGPU native. I highly doubt it. Don't be cringe, just use Vulkan. What content? Haha. You're doing more than I know how to do in your triangle simulator already. I mean, fair enough, but I'm basically holding you guys hostage. Wait, who the hell is that? Wait, do you guys see that in the YouTube chat? We got a dude. Yo, shout out to YouTube chat. Verdon1337, what's up, bro? I was like, did my eyes deceive me? This lad just called just chatting nonsense. Hey, you know, people are still watching, I guess. Hey, content can literally just be noise in the background, okay? I'm not as nearly advanced as you think I am. Yeah, well, I just finished work, so bye-bye. Damn. We lost them, boys. First review from YouTube stream? Yeah, shout out to Verdon. Yo, what's up? We're multi-streaming right now, so YouTube, Twitch chat is saying hi. How do I want to do this? I know I need to call that one thing. It's inside of the graphics program, right? Where is that thing actually? Where would I keep it? Oh, wait. Hey, what? Where is my... Bind buffer, generate buffer. Hi, yo, you were, yo, shout out to you, Vernon. You even put a little cute ass smiley face in chat. Why can't you guys be as nice as Verdon in Twitch chat? This man will forever look. There's always gonna be constants in the world. One being Jet Yeti's violent path for people to use dreams, and then Panda Coder to relentlessly always push WGPU native. Do you have a fondness for Java? No. I have a hatred. No, it reminds me of C#. I just never learned it. Because like once I started learning about like packages, I was like, get me out. I don't even know if that's the right language, but something like that. I'm assuming you know a lot about Java. Or let me spin it. Do you know anything about C++? This is the right. Oh, that was the right language. Okay, there we go. Yeah, fuck Java. All right, all right, boys. What if this is his preferred language? Okay. Y'all are just stomping on his dreams. Also, me and my homies hate Java, all right? No, just stop there. Did you add RTX yet? Yeah, I did. I know a bunch of people who preferred languages like is VB6. I don't even want to ask what that is, to be honest. That deleted from every hard drive in existence. Burn it, bro. The text is so sharp. Hey, you're welcome, man. It took me a minute. Java is the most beautiful language. There's no more beautiful language. Java is art. All right, we got a new constant now. Verdon 1337 is a ride or die Java fan. Visual Basic 6 released in 1997. Who's still coding in that? My grandpa? Java is the only language a mother could love. His passion for Java is starting to sway me. Damn, Vernon. Vernon, you have a way with words. You're literally convincing my Twitch chat that maybe they're wrong. Fuck, where is this one thing at? Not me, I like operator overloading. Yeah, you like to have control. Panda, you're a control freak. This chatter just stays cute. Bro. This is why I don't like eating Ritz crackers. I'm getting this shit all over me. Now I have like swamp ass and I got crumbs. Tasty crumbs. What's your name on Twitch? Same thing as my YouTube channel. Here, I'll send it to you in chat. I know it gets kind of lonely over there. Yeah. Crumbs for swamp ass. We get some swamp dough, bro. We get that marinated all the way in there. Bake it. Oh, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend himself finally showing up to chat. And thank you for the follow, Verdon. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. Came in here just to talk all that shit. Said I gotta let y'all know. You should walk into the interview covered in Ritz crackers, Crumb, and start eating them? Are you just... What's wrong with you? Why would you say that? You just don't want me to get the job. Man, this shit went hard. Bro, what song is this? Oh, it's Mega Man X. Okay. Please no swamp dough. That's disgusting. No, you shut the fuck up. You knew what you signed yourself up for when you came here. I feel like Verdon's just traveled across lands just to meet us here. Yeah, he traveled across the Paraverse to get to you guys. Who was the interview with? Bungie. I sure do love all the virtual machine BS and the dependencies. Yes. Feels good. His music is epic. Mike, just start a new studio. Boom. Then you don't need to apply to one. Yeah. Who's funding me? Panda with his random ass subs. The 6 subs he gifted. I'm gonna start my new studio. Guy literally migrated across the screen. Yeah, you see, it's weird. Now YouTube's barren again. It's sad over there. Feels bad, man. That song was fire though. Okay, so the shader itself. I wonder where do I do this at? I think when I load the shader. Sorry, I'm just thinking about stuff and things. You could have made a release. It made it release a game with the pre-made engine already that would fund your this one. You talk about this one? Am I hearing you correct? Let me just. Let me just clean my glasses too. Just make sure I heard you correctly. Hold on. Alright, let me read that again. You could have made and released a game with the pre-made engine already that would fund your studio. I read that correctly. Wow. What? Tumbleweeds all over the west, the wild east. You already have a working engine with tool sets and RTX. How hard could it be? Just play League on a call with an investor and they'll throw money at you. Wait, who did that? I could have sworn I heard that story before, but like, I feel like that's from somewhere. No, not this one. Godot, Unity, whatever. Okay, that's what you're talking about. If he uses Godot, I bet he could have 10 games, bro. Fuck Godot. I don't want to associate with the engine. Yo, this makes me feel like I'm in a classy restaurant right now, sipping on some wine and eating some steak. This is lit. When I think of Mike, why? Why do you do that? Why is that a thing? Why do you think of me? I don't understand. What did I do? It's such a weird, like, why? I've been a very much a big non-advocate of that engine. How? What is this goofy ass song? What the? Oh, Paper Mario 1000 Years. Okay. Godot's great. You take that back, mister. I'm sorry, Dad. FTX. Oh, that's what I was thinking of. That dude? The dude that runs FTX? I forgot what his name is. I'd rather make a game in Godot and be independent than tied to some exploitive BS dev studio. I mean, fair enough, but you know, when you're being exploited, you get money. But then you lose life. You lose years. Godot is more complete and less buggy than this. What? Than this? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Check the cow language on Godot. Jesus Christ. On GitHub, very beautiful. I think better than C++. Cow? Cow language. Cow language. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a programming language interpreter in Rust? Plus Unity merged with malware source, so it's basically Unreal and Godot now. Godot 4 seems seems fine actually. I mean, I guess I was using a different version of Godot by the time. You know, Eric Barone, Concerned Ape, maker of Stardew, made a lot of fucking money. You know what he didn't use? Unity Unreal. He also didn't use Godot. Wait, what the fuck? What did he use? RPG Maker? Click Team Fusion? Oh, he used Monogame. I mean, NXA. Yeah, like, wasn't there another studio that did a game in Monogame and NXA? I forgot. It's the one with the sword, and it's like a 2D pixel art game. I forgot what it was called. RuneScape? No. Adventure Quest? Club Penguin? I don't remember. NXA. See, now that part was probably my dyslexia. that probably was a little skim. That was just me switching around there. I thought it was NXA. I'm over here thinking it's like LAX or some shit. A lot of games actually have been made in XNA. I think it's, you know what I think it is that my mind wants to say NXA for some reason. It rolls off the tongue more than XNA. Or I don't know, to me it does. Dyslexia. Did I say it wrong? Is that not the word? That's why Mike always reads my message wrong. Well, yeah, from my dyslexia and from my my little skim. What is this? Monogame.net showcase? Where is that one game? Wow, Tide the Tasmanian Tiger 4 was a 2D game? Oh, wait, was it Bastion? I think it might have been Bastion. Yeah, I think Bastion was the one I was thinking about. Fez, Bastion, Towerfall, Celeste, Stardew Valley are reasonable big games. Yeah. Wasn't Fez the dude that everybody hated? Like the guy behind it? Like everybody just did not like him? Well, he rage quit. When he got like people sad. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeehaw! Yeah. Yeah. Makes me feel like I'm playing Red Dead Redemption again. Oh, Rayman. Ooh, okay. Oh, they're going crazy right now. They brought out the dudes to sing. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. But to be completely honest, I feel like Godot 4 is closer to Unity than Unity is to Unreal after Unreal 5 and 5.1 drop. I have not been keeping up with any of them. Oh, the only engine I've been keeping up with is Unreal. I have not touched Unity since college. I'm just gonna let you know right now. That has been a she-minute. Is your engine called Dream? Yeah, it's called the Daydream engine. I'm fiddling around with Godot 4 right now. I want to make a game and release it for the shits and giggles. Oh, so you can make like some free money? Are you gonna put it on the Steam store? The new stuff like Nanite and Lumen Unreal has kind of fucked Unity. Unity has been going the ECS route, yes. But they're taking forever and they move too quickly. I mean, too slowly. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just the nature, bro. With ECS is the entity component system, right? So you could do data orientation. Because I remember the big strong thing about using ECS is that you can have like 10,000 voids or whatever the fuck. Hell yeah. You can't possibly pivot and catch up to Unreal. Yeah, ECS is good. Yeah, I know. I told you, I was there when they were making it. I was there when that dude, Mike Acton, was working on trying to push ECS. So when I was working for him, I was trying to learn it and push it. That's the only reason I know about ECS. The problem is that's really weird and unintuitive in its own little way of programming it. But then again, that's just the nature of DoD, of data orientation design. Free money after hours of labor. That's how I like it. That's how we all like it, bro. "56 minutes, bro. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm scared." What the fuck did I just do? Whoops. Did I do something by accident? This is definitely Mario, I think. Yeah. Sad music. The gang just lost the war, so you're gonna come back after us. Said you have two options, yes or yes. You don't get an option here. Bro, you guys are acting like it's not a weekly reset on Destiny. Like the fuck? I gotta go play. Dead game. Dead game. No one plays it. I play it. There's only one person in the community, man. It's me. I'm keeping it alive. Alright, let's see if this still works. Hold up. Whoa. So when we create the graphics thing, graphics pipeline. Wait, I'm in the right spot. God, there's just so much shit in here. God damn. Okay, the thing is, when you're developing it, you can just play it at work. That's why everybody goes into gaming industry, because you get paid for playing games all day. That's why I used to tell my mom, she'd be like, yo, get off the game, bro. And I'd be like, but mom, I'm studying. I need to get more water. I did it. Yay. It worked. All right, well, that's one down. All right, Vulcan is done for the most part. If Mikey makes it a game, then he, Eli, and Avery can just playtest Mikey's game. No. You know what's crazy? We still have not played Sonic Colors on stream. I just cannot find it within myself to play that game. It's rough, bro. Like, I'm gonna see the stuff that I did and I'm gonna be like, bro, first of all, man, there's so much shit that I want to say, but I mean, I don't work for them anymore, and it's been a long time. I'm pretty sure I could talk about it. Logan is done. That's what he said like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, until it's undone. The lawyer's called? Wait, what? I didn't say anything. Is this another Mario? Damn. Mario just has like a specific sound. And I've never played Mario Galaxy 2 or Super Paper Mario. All right, the only thing that's left right now to do is... Whoa. The fuck? Yeah, they know. They said, watch your tongue, bro. All right. My bad. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Just know we had some problems. All right? Just know it went a little crazy. You can't throw me into jail for saying that. That said, keep your mouth shut about exactly what, a Sonic game? Yeah. Well, yeah. Like, you guys do, you know that I worked on Sonic Colors Ultimate that dropped like 2 years ago, or 2 years ago. God damn. No, a year ago. Yeah. So far, we worked on the remaster of Sonic Colors, and then I also worked on Disney Plus. That one was sad. I don't think I've ever told you guys what I've worked on. So it's just those two right now, and then an undisclosed game that should be coming out soon, and then the studio that I just shut down from. That we just got absolutely wrecked by VCs. But yeah, how's the game coming soon but is undisclosed? Because I left mid-development, but I made a lot of the systems or gameplay systems in there. So when that game's dropped, I'm pretty sure my name should be in the credits for it, because I did have a big part in developing I did mad shit for them. I have to be in the credits. No shot they don't put me in there. Okay. So my problem here was something else. I think it was in the load. DirectX 12 was having an issue. Is it in the create graphics pipeline? Oh, the uniform thing. Yeah. This one right here. I was hard coding all this. And before he ain't in the credits because he is in the meeting at the end of at the end deciding who gets it. Bro, I'm about to I could drive over there and tell him why the fuck am I not in the credits. They're literally like 15 minutes away and they still remember me. I could walk in my old studio and be like, hey Mike, what are you doing here? And be like, I'm just trying to steal, and be like, bro, get out. Yeah, sometimes I walked in there and I was like looting the kitchen. You're like, Mike, you don't work here anymore. I'm like, exactly. I'm trying to get all the reprimands. What's the word? Reprimands or some shit like that. I'm literally a menace to the gaming industry. I'm not gonna hold you. You give me a chance to loot, by golly. Reparations, there you go. Thank you. That kitchen was deleted. Snickers, mine. What's that other thing? Rice Krispies, mine. All their chips, mine. But yeah, I pretty much the reason why they also remember me is because what? Do you have a YouTube channel with tutorials? No. Unfortunately, I don't. I'm sorry, Zai. I'm ass. I'm sorry. I don't have anything. That's unfortunate. No one has ever asked me that. I wish I did though. But thank you for being here. Hopefully you enjoy your stay here. Ask any question that you want. I mean, there's a whole bunch of programmers in chat right now, all really fucking smart, probably smarter than me. And yeah, don't hesitate to ask any questions if you have any questions about any problems. Guys gets too invested and thinks he's playing an RPG. Wait, what do you mean? No, he guys, I looted a Snicker bars, the whole ass monitor. But it's not that I'm in. Okay, a little bit. I think I am a little bit too invested, because I was literally telling my boss, like, when I was leaving my job, I told him I'm looting this chair. And he's like, bro, just take it. And I'm like, bro, but I just want you to know that I'm looting this. And I also said, can I loot that? Can I loot this? I think I was a little bit annoying, to be honest. Ass? Anyone who I go to asking about game engine making, they say I should check you. Huh? Me? Who said that? Who do I gotta fight? I just want to learn how to create a very simple engine in C. I can give you a link. Or you know what? Where's Panda at? Where's that WGPU native shit? It can't we get him started with that? Because I'm about to hand him an OpenGL and call it a day. And I feel like some of you guys are gonna have a problem with that. They remember him because he did the whole game. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, damn, Zombie, you remember that? Yeah, I didn't tell you guys anything. How the fuck do you know? Okay, so we gotta get the descriptor range and root parameter nonsense. CMake makes me want to walk into incoming traffic. Bro, we had this conversation already. CMake is trash. I know it's good for you, and it works, but it doesn't work for me. Still in programmer art, but I'm trying. Ooh, yo, this is actually lit. This is really good. Zombie, this is actually fire. You are just multi-talented. Oh my gosh. I still think you need it a little thicker. Now, don't ask me where. I just assume I mean everywhere. Skill issue. Unfortunately, it's like the best cross-platform build system, so I'm gonna deal with it. Not sure how many tutorials even exist for WGPU native. Most of the stuff is for WGPU itself, so tutorials are just all Rust. Okay, so I'm about to start you with OpenGL. I am not trying to make you go through all that. So the best way you could probably get something working, Zion, is I pronounce your name Zion? Yeah, I think it's Zion. Let's go. Just go straight to. I think the one that I learned from the first time was called Learn OpenGL. I think that was the basic. It's the basics of basics. Yeah. This is it, bro. This is the good. This is that good stuff. If you need to start somewhere making an engine, just use OpenGL. All the other ones are really fucking hard. Damn, bro, don't say that. I was looking at this site this morning. Wait, what? Wait, what about this website? What's wrong with it? That didn't sound like he was joking. I worry he forgot he literally just told us he made half the systems for the game. Oh, did I? Oh, sorry, bro. I can't tell who I told. That's the problem. Because I was just yapping. I don't know if I told it on the main channel or if I told it here. So I think he must appreciate it. No problem, man. Look, and you go over that like it's gonna be a lot of reading. I'm not gonna hold you, but like I think you need to just push through it. And it's really easy and simple to set up. And if you have any questions, just come back here. Because again, if you need reference, I'm literally doing an OpenGL version in my game, in my game engine. So I have something for you to reference, or we can talk about it. Oh yeah, suggesting WGPU is going to be like suggesting Vulkan or DirectX 12. Well, thank God I chose not to. Mike, you gave out the trade secrets and stuff. Don't you remember? I don't remember anymore, bro. If it's not about today, I don't remember. I forget what I tell you guys. You know what? The one thing I do remember is I'm never telling you guys my middle name. That's the only thing I remember. Awesome, dude. Yeah, no problem, man. And like I said, open community, throw your questions in chat. I might not even answer it. These little nerds in chat might answer it for me. What's Kayla's Twitch page? She actually doesn't have, well, she has a Twitch, but she doesn't stream. She has a YouTube. Hold on. If you people that don't know, he's talking about my little sister. Kayla. Wait, is that how you spell it? Fuck. How do you spell her name again? I'm the worst brother ever. Holy hell. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, so they... Yeah, this is when they came out to... Yeah, that's my sister. Oh god, I'm ugly. What is this? Okay. We already know your middle name is Villanova. I mean, that sounds fire though. Villanova is OpenGL for CPP. Yes, or it's for C++. So I know you said you wanted to do it in C. Did you mean just C++? There are bindings for many languages, not just C++. Yeah, I mean, I'm more like, were you asking for C? You meant C. Can you do that in C? Because I did mine in C++, so I'm not really sure. Is there any reason why you're doing it in C? Let's see. I don't know. I think you have to have... All of OpenGL is very C style. I mean, I'm just making sure. I'm not... Look at this goofy guy on YouTube. Let's all point and laugh behind our screens. What do you mean? What are you talking about? First of all, I'm right here. I want to feel closer to the gods of Olympus. You want to, are you trying to go all the way down to assembly? Oh my goodness. You trying to get as low as possible? I haven't even done that yet. Use punch cards? Yeah, you want to punch those in? Nah, that's way far. Oh, okay. You're just trying to descend lower than C++. C is more than enough. Fair enough. Assembly, after I finished that class on x86, I fucked off from the world entirely. Yeah, that's not where you want to be in life. If you're ever doing assembly, that's just not it, Chief. I think you should be able to do it in C. I personally haven't ever done C programming before. Bro, those people that code full programs in assembly terrify me. Bro, they're insane. Like the people that we rated the last time that are like coding on the Atari or some shit like that, or like the SNES. That was assembly that dude was coding in. I mean, C is just, I know, but I'm just saying that without classes, there's a different type of like programming that you have to, like, different concepts you have to learn, because you can't just put things in a container. You know what I mean? I mean, you can, there's structs, but I mean, like, classes give you the polymorphism, the object orientation. What are you without the object orientation? It's all cool. I'm going to ask the nerds in the chat. Fair enough. C, from my experience, is much more simple than C++. I'm afraid of no one but those assembler people. They scare me. Having already started C++, C just makes me confused. I mean, it's not super confusing. It's just you have to have a different perspective. You can still be data oriented and more performant. Yes, I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I understand that, but like I said, the main problem is the perspective change. Because if you're coming from any other programming language, you have to switch your mindset from OO. To be honest, I just don't like the CPP syntax. You mean like C++? It's not about OO. I mean, it's not. It's. I'm not saying that it's about OO. I'm just saying that it incorporates and lets you do a lot of OO things. You know, you could still program DoD stuff, some data-oriented stuff, but in C++. But I'm just saying that there's more leverage to do OO. So it's like, why would you not do it? It's like half the functions are backwards and ugly. C++ is a multi-paradigm. You just use... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Multi-paradigm, it's just use whatever you think fits. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty. OO can be a pain in the ass, like C#. Everything has to be a fucking object. Like, why? Zion, I'm assuming that you're a data orientation... Do you know about data orientation design? Did you learn about that? Structs exist in C#. I mean, I guess, but like, you don't have control, Panda. Nope, no clue what that is. Oh boy, I feel like you would love that. It's just arrays. It's all about the control. With the newer language versions, we actually have far more control. Honestly, boys, I'm gonna get off in 5 minutes. So, Mike, to get your $5 for my game, I'm going to have to add in the thick slide. Oh, hell yeah, bro. The hell? Fuck it, I'll give you $25. I keep arguing with Rust programmers. I'm a self-taught who trying to understand and make 120K per year learning JavaScript in 6-hour tutorial. I pray for your success, buddy. Hey, look, if you make 120K and you still watch me, that means I have a whale in chat. All right? So it means it benefits me for you making that much money. You know what I mean? That's gross. Get off in your time. Get off in your own time. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm going to end the stream. Then I'll get off. They keep trying to argue about Rust memory safety, not knowing that C++ has smart pointers. I mean, is that I feel like that's a conversation you and Panda can have. It was a joke? Nah, bro. We getting you that money. We're getting you a bag. I know C++ has smart pointers, but to be honest, I'm impartial to Rust. Smart pointers don't give you memory safety. I feel like Rust syntax makes no sense. So I don't even know how to program in Rust. I still think of the game. So I gotta figure out... Well, I mean, I don't really have time, so... Yeah, like every single time they talk about Rust, I keep thinking about the naked dude and the naked chick, so... Okay, I'm gonna go AFK. Everyone here is like, language does X. Like, I like triangles, bro. Can I just be normal? Yeah, this is Pepega, bro. I'm just Pepega right now. What? I just get better at programming and you don't have seg faults. Just get better at programming and you don't have seg faults. Exactly. Naked dude and chicken Rust and all the STDs to CPP. Sure. See, now if no one... Imagine someone that didn't understand the sentence, Zion. What the fuck? Bro. Who are you? How? Was that Panda again? Panda, bro. What in the holy fuck is wrong with you? Why? What the hell is happening? Why? What prompted you to do that? This man's trying to get my knee pads out. I don't understand. This man's trying to fund my life. Why? This man just gifted 25 gifted subs. I'm trying to understand the logic here. What made you do that? When I change my smile emote to sassy Twitch one, I have no idea. Well, I guess I should get back to work. I learned I have to add a lot of booty so I can add $20 to my price making. Yes, sir. Add enough booty? I'll pay $50 for that. Yo, Panda, you know exactly where your money's going. Straight to Zombie as soon as he releases that game. Great. Now I have to sit through 25 running zombie notifications. Look, you and me both, buddy. Look, if I have to suffer, y'all have to suffer. Okay? Not my fault. Not my fault. God damn. All right, good luck. Have fun, y'all. I'm out. Yeah, I'll see you guys. Honestly, I should be getting out too. Oh my god, this is rough. Boys, I have to go to an interview in 30 minutes. I hope you guys had a fun time in chat. Panda is now my sugar daddy. He's been providing me with money for some reason. Jokes aside, I've been working as a web dev trainee for the past 3 years and I'm getting tired of it. I just want to try out something new, make games in Unity and Unreal seems too boring. That's why I'm looking to make an engine and just get big brain. I mean, hey, you stay in the in our channel long enough and long enough for me to actually code, maybe you'll learn something together. Oh, and good luck in the interview. Yeah, thank you, Zion. Thank you. And Panda, Jesus Christ, man. Golly, bro. This man might be actually rich. I'm down anytime. Hell yeah. Hopefully you come back next time we stream. But I'm out. I'm outie 5,000. Maybe we got 9 people. It's fine. I could just end the stream and we'll be okay. Thank you guys for watching. Let me just turn this down. All right, boys. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. He's lying, Zion. You'll never get a chance to... Shh. What do you mean? I don't even make sex jokes like that. And nudity is partial nudity, okay? Jesus. Why are you giving away all the... Look, it's supposed to be a surprise. Alright, I'm gonna see you guys later. Bye. Bye. Thank you for the gifted subs, too. What the hell? And Zion, thank you for pulling up. I'll talk to you guys later. Alright, bye. Here's a free kiss. Mwah. Thank you. He's just ripping off the band-aid. That's crazy. Ay, Dios míos. What am I going to do with you guys? All right. Bye, P-Lord. What? Thank you. Yeah. I'll see you guys later. I don't know what that means.